Greetings and salutations, and welcome to Ref the District's live play-by-play and commentary. I'm Nathan Perry. That's the Stoner, and we have the Washington Commanders going up against the Philadelphia Eagles today in Week 4. This one up at the Link, Stoner, and our buddy Mike over from the Believe in Eagles podcast. Pretty darn confident in this game. Does he have every right to be?
He has every right to be. That's not necessarily means that they're going to win, that Philadelphia's going to win, but he has absolutely every right to be confident. That's a Super Bowl team. They're starting off 3-0. They're at home. They have motivation to avenge their only regular season loss last year with Jalen Hurts starting at quarterback. There's a lot of things in the favor of Philadelphia, so I understand their confidence. That doesn't mean they're going to win, but I totally understand their confidence.
Well, Washington fans still have a lot of confidence, as we had a poll put out 3 days ago on our channel, Stoner. 73% of the responses came in favor of the Washington Commanders to beat the Philadelphia Eagles. Why are Washington fans so confident?
I don't know. I have no idea why they're so confident. That's a crazy number. That's like 1,200 plus, maybe even 1,300 plus votes now on our page that Washington has a 73% rate to win. People think they're going to win. That's crazy. Some of it's just blind homerism. I get it. I'm happy that people are just excited for Washington and think that last week was just an aberration on this team's ascent towards I want to say past mediocrity. They're ascent towards a playoff contender.
But they're so Renji here, 35-17 Redskins make a statement with adjustments made, and EB and Sam I trust. So there's part of the confidence there in that young QB who the Fox broadcast just before we went live called beleaguered.
Yeah.
Do you trust EB and Sam Howell to make an adjustment after the 9-sack game against the Buffalo Bills?
Wow. Do I trust them to make the adjustment? I trust that they will make an adjustment, yes. Whether that will be successful or not, we just have to see, because these two have only worked 3 games together in their career. So how is that adjustment going to work out? We're just going to have to wait and see. But they absolutely have to make adjustments somehow. They just can't sit back and say, our game plan last week was solid. Let's just stick with it. They absolutely have to make adjustments. And Eric Bieniemy is a smart guy. He's not some guy they just picked up off the scrap heap, or some guy that maybe got fired or was struggling at previous stops. He's a smart guy. He knows what he's doing. So hopefully he makes those adjustments. And Sam is a smart quarterback too. He spent 3 years at North Carolina playing extremely well, and he played well for 3 games in the NFL so far. So let's give them a chance for now to make those adjustments and hopefully be successful, at least today, at least for now. Give us a little hope.
Just a little bit here. Dia Jones has those adjustments ready for you, Stoner, as they commented, yes, they can win, run the ball, play action when the running game is going, make sure the defense stays well rested, keep the Eagles offense on the sideline.
Yeah.
How easy is that going to be today against the Philadelphia Eagles?
Well, it's not going to be easy. Philadelphia has the number 1 rush defense in the entire league. They only give up an average of about 42 yards per game. So it's not going to be easy, but it's not like their run defense was slacking last year when Washington ran the ball 49 times for about 150 yards. It wasn't a huge average, but they did enough to keep, as that comment was, to keep Philadelphia's offense off the field. That's going to be key. Washington is last in the NFL in play action. And if you're last in, there's a reason that teams use play action. It's to keep those linebackers, to hold those linebackers up front. You don't even have to hand the ball off all the time. But if you at least have the play action, you get that one step by those linebackers who stay closer to the line, and you open up so much for Sam Howell. For whatever reason, Washington hasn't been doing it this year. They're last in the league in play action. So more of that, more moving Sam out of the pocket, more rollouts, more Sam runs. I don't mind if I see him outside runs on some read options. You just got to do something different than what they've done so far this year.
Or as Nicole puts it here, run the ball. We'll see how much they do that. Nicole here early in the chat, as always, we appreciate there. And we do have a birthday stoner. Allison's birthday today. So happy birthday to you, Allison. I really hope there's a burgundy and gold W in our future. Not exactly the greatest birthday present for you, but it would be a great birthday present for us. Doug is already in the European mood here. Let's ein. I do believe they played in London. I don't think the German game is until later. He does correct himself to say a win later on.
Maybe that's a Mark Ein reference.
There we go. It could be that. I went with the German reference for the London game that happened earlier today. The Jacksonville Jaguars taking down the Atlanta Falcons. Atlanta looking like a much tougher out than originally planned. We saw Arizona bouncing back from 2 losses to NFC East teams to beat Dallas, which was a little bit surprising. So this is really any given Sunday when it comes to Washington. I got the list of inactives here, which might play a part in this victory for Washington. Today's inactives are Chris Rodriguez Jr. out with an illness. KJ Henry, again, another scratch. Trent Scott, Chris Paul, Curtis Hodges, and Mitchell Tinsley, another one on the outside there. What do you make of the list of inactives here for Washington?
Well, the Chris Rodriguez deal, like you said, it is because of an illness. He's been sick most of the week, so he's out. And Derek Gore has been signed to the 53, so Derek Gore is going to take his spot. I thought it was going to be Alex Armah,
but pulled up. Yeah,
pulled up.
So,
yeah, sorry,
yeah, it
pulled
doesn't
up
have to be signed, but yeah.
Yeah, so he's pulled up for this game. You're going to see a little bit of Derek Gore, I think. He brings a different element. Eric Bieniemy trusts him. I think you're going to see him more than you saw Chris Rodriguez in the first couple of games. Mitchell Tinsley has been a scratch every game that Logan Thomas has played, so you kind of understand what's going on there. And of course, Curtis Hodges, he's a project, so he's a healthy inactive today. And then the other guys are all pretty much the usual inactives for this game. So I think it's significant the Derek Gore rather than Alex Armah. That to me says they're going to run the ball more than what they going to throw it with Alex Armah.
That is an interesting take there, Stoner, because I did not expect that one coming here. You said that he's going to be expected to see a little bit more snaps in the 3 games Chris Rodriguez has been a part of. He's seen 6 offensive snaps.
Yeah.
And 51 special teams. So that bringing Derek Gore in for more than those 6 offensive snaps would be something to see for Washington there. The Eagles inactives are Quez Watkins, a guy you really like, Tanner McKee, their third QB, Sidney Brown, a safety, Rashad Penny, a healthy scratch yet again. We talked with Mike about that one where he just hasn't been needed because Gainwell and Swift have been doing enough damage without having a guy who averaged 6 yards a carry last year. Justin Evans, Tyler Steen, and Moro Ajomo are all out are all inactive for Philadelphia Eagles. Let's talk about that Quez Watkins. You said when healthy, this Eagles 1-2-3 tandem is probably one of the best in the league. With Quez Watkins out, do you expect maybe Dallas Goedert to get more effort here, a little bit more, in the passing game, or do they just keep this one on the ground?
Yeah, I think they're going to probably try to keep it on the ground against Washington as much as possible. Look, Washington's pass defense is pretty good. Kendall Fuller is a top 5 corner in the league right now. Emmanuel Forbes is a top 5 rookie corner in the league, and we know what Benjamin St-Juste can do, and they have 2 excellent safeties, and then you bring in Percy Butler, who is playing, which is a big deal. You've got 3 excellent safeties. So I think Philadelphia's game plan is going to be to try to run the ball, which they've done extremely effectively so far this year. So yeah, I think they're going to go to a lot more of Dallas Goedert underneath when they need to on those shorter passes. So yeah, big deal. I think that Quez Watkins isn't there. I mean, they've got their 4th receiver is Zacchaeus, I think his name is. He's pretty good 4th receiver as well. So maybe now he's their 3rd guy with Watkins. I like Quez Watkins, but having him on the bench is better for me. He's the guy that had that long pass last year, right? That Benjamin
I want to say, yeah, Quez Watkins
tripping.
had a pretty decent game against Washington last year there. So
yeah,
hopefully my I see that I might have a little bit of a connection issue here with StreamYard. I am pulling down great numbers on the internet, so I'm not sure where the disconnect is happening there, but we're going to bring you all the great live play-by-play and commentary here on Ref the District as we go along here. There was a great comment earlier I want to talk about. Get those comments and questions in here from everybody here in the chat already. Make sure you hit that like button if you got here early. TJ, I would like to see some Wildcat with B-Rob and Gibby because he did fumble last game, and Curtis Samuel. Do you think we see any kind of trickery or Wildcat specials today?
I don't think we will, because I mean we didn't even see it in any of the practices or any of the preseason games. I don't think that's going to be a thing. I wouldn't hate it either. Just something to change it up. It just seems like everything that they've done this year looks very similar to last year with Scott Turner running the offense. Just a lot of dropbacks, just straight dropbacks. Maybe a little bit of RPO where you're looking to either give it or throw it real quick, but it hasn't looked a whole lot different than Scott Turner's offense. So, yeah, we need something different, Nathan. We need some. I wouldn't mind some Wildcat. I wouldn't mind some jet sweeps. I wouldn't mind some misdirection. I wouldn't mind some read option. All kinds of stuff to change it up, because Philadelphia's looked at all the tape as much as we've looked at the tape, and they know what Washington's tendencies are right now. And Washington's got to change this up, man.
We'll see what they do. Something they also need to change up is defensively getting gashed by the QB run plays here. Gus saying that we have to use Jamin Davis effectively as a spy on Hurts like he was last year. Do you think we see some more spy action? Are we able to contain Jalen Hurts today, at least running the ball?
Man, that's that. I mean, they did last year. They did a great job of that last year, really, in both games. The first game, even though Philadelphia won that first game, I don't think Jalen Hurts barely had any yards rushing. So they've done a good job of it in the past. Let's just say that of keeping Jalen Hurts within the pocket and not allowing him to have big running games. So if that means Jamin Davis has to be a spy for that to be effective, then fine. But what that does is that takes Jamin Davis out of any sort of coverage on Dallas Goedert, any sort of coverage of DeAndre Swift coming out of the backfield. You lose that key part of your defense if you make Jamin Davis a spy on Jalen Hurts. Mm-hmm. So that's the downside. That's the part you lose if his only job is to spy on Jalen Hurts. Because then you've got to put Cody Barton on Dallas Goedert, or you've got to bring in a safety down into the box, which again opens up those deeper throws with those great outside weapons that Philadelphia has. It's a chess game. If you do something, they're going to adjust to it, and then you have to adjust to their adjustments, and you got to keep doing this. And that's why it's important that Washington just doesn't say, here's our game plan, let's go do it and execute it. Forget about what the other team does. They have to make some adjustments.
When you're talking about adjustments here, we talked extensively about how Washington is more of a second half team that did not come to fruition last week against the Bills. Yeah. And Washington found themselves in a hole again going into halftime. How can Washington turn that around this week against the Eagles and, if not lead, at least keep it reasonably close entering halftime?
Yeah, it's insane how often they are behind. I think I don't have it right in front of me. I can look real quick, but I think it's like 72% of Washington's games since Ron has been the coach, they have been behind or tied at halftime. 72%. 3 out of every 4 games with Ron Rivera as coach, Washington is behind at halftime. And it's just, you're always playing catch up. You're always making the adjustments to the other team instead of the other team adjusting to what you're doing because you're doing it effectively. And that catches up with you, and it's caught up with them these first 3 games this year. They've just had to play behind. And now if you do that to a team like Philadelphia, who last week we saw them against Tampa, when Tampa scored that touchdown in the fourth quarter, early in the fourth quarter, they kicked the ball to Philadelphia with some 10 minutes left in the game or 9 something, whatever. And Philadelphia held the ball the entire rest of the quarter. They just kept moving and held the ball the whole time. You can't do that against good teams. Washington has not played good teams except for the one, Buffalo. When Buffalo did just that, they took the lead and never allowed Washington to come back. It's a recipe for disaster, Nathan. They got to stop doing that.
Well, I'm going to ask you for your 3 keys to the game, but before we get that, I'm going to let you think, because I know I'm just springing this on you, and I've got my own ready here as well.
Okay.
Just going to answer Nick here. Nick, you didn't miss anything. Trev has just missed a lot of time, largely because he had some life changes, and so his job has been keeping him away and occupied. So, and we very much encourage him to, make that money and do well in life. So he joins us when he can. He cannot join today, not because of work, but because of other reasons. So we love and miss Trev, and we wish him well, and he'll be back on when he can come back on. So he was on last week's Day After Reckoning, which of course is our program that you can see tomorrow, where we're going to break down some parts of the game and give our go-goes and no-goes and really talk about it in depth. So you're going to want to make sure you check that out on Monday. And then right after the show, we're going to release a instant reaction. So hopefully that'll be really good. So make sure you check that out as well. If you are new to Ref the District here. So the keys to the game, Stoner. I have 3, and we'll see
give them to me.
If you can match these. The first thing they need to do is protect Sam Howell. Sam Howell being sacked a league leading 16 times this season, 9 of those coming last week against the Buffalo Bills.
19 times.
19 times, sorry. Yes, 19 times in 3 games, 9 of those coming last week against the Buffalo Bills. And this is key to not turning him into David Carr, who was a starter for 5 years, but not an effective starter. I mean, when you're on your backside that often, it does make you, as Fox called him, a beleaguered quarterback, and it forces him into bad situations. So that's going to be my first key to the game, is protect him, run some more of those draws, run the ball, period, and try to get that quick game going. Don't put him in 7-step drops consistently, and don't put him even in 5-step drops consistently. Hopefully they've worked on, and they've talked about it all week long, about doing a better job about making these decisions. So that's going to be my key number 1. Key number 2 is reduce the turnovers. Washington has been successful in moving the ball, despite the fact that we aren't necessarily huge fans of this pass to rush ratio. They have been able to move. They were in good territory 3 times against the Bills before the game got out of hand and came away with 0 points. You can't do that against the good teams. You can't turn the ball over 5 times last week, 4 interceptions and a fumble. And when you're that far behind, it's similar to, shout out to the Garber Wolverines, the team I call play-by-play for Oklahoma high school football. They played a really great game Friday, but they had 4 turnovers and ended up losing by 4 points. And you just can't do that. You can't give the opponent those opportunities. Even if the defense holds, that's still missed points for your offense. So do not turn over the ball. Another key here, as we've seen Washington turn the ball over already plenty of times in this young season. The last one, and we all know it, and let's go ahead and say it in unison. Run the ball. You got to just run the ball. Brian Robinson having a pretty good day on the ground. We know Philadelphia is great at stopping the run, but if you force yourself into one-dimensional play, Stoner, that is bad mojo, right? Like, keep running and force Philadelphia to stop you. Force them to push you into a one-dimensional play. But if you yourself are just making yourself one-dimensional, you're going to have drives that are going to stall out the way that they did against the Buffalo Bills. Again, Washington moving the ball well, mixing it up. That one great drive there in the second quarter that did end and turnover on downs, we counted it up. It was even pass versus rush. And then Washington ends up petering out at the goal line. We've seen other drives where they've gone mixing it up and then go pass, sack, and they end up having to punt away the ball. continue to run, keep them honest, use those draw plays that they like to do from shotgun, where that brings that defense in, gives Brian Robinson time to see where the hole is, burst through and get to the second level. Brian Robinson's hard to take down. Force those linebackers and safeties to do the job. Don't allow him to get hit by those defensive tackles. Those are my keys to the game.
Yeah, I mean, my first one was the same as your third one, which is run the damn ball. RTDB, absolutely. It's so cliche to say that, but if you dive into why it's so important to do that, and you don't even have to be super successful at it, you just have to have the threat of it. Again, that keeps the linebackers from dropping off into coverage, and it opens up all kinds of passing lanes. You got to keep Philadelphia's linebackers close to the line of scrimmage so that you can have those opportunities, even just a quick slant. If that linebacker is dropping off, then that slant lane is covered, and they've got to see what they can do to get rid of that. So run the dang ball. That's what they need to do first and foremost. I agreed with your second one also, which is turnovers. They have to limit their turnovers. 5 turnovers last week. Now they did create one, but they were still -4. And overall in the season, I believe they are -3, which is way down the list, like 25th in the league.
Not good.
Turnover margin, not good. And Philadelphia is +4, which is, I believe, like 5th in the entire league. There's a reason that they're 3-0 and Washington now 2-1. They've gotten lucky on the turnovers because in that first game against Arizona, they lost the turnover battle big time, but somehow won the game. But that's not a recipe for success going forward.
That's why those 2 wins are a lot closer than they should have been, because Washington giving the ball up.
Absolutely. So turnovers is my number 2 also. But my number 3 is, I think the key is you have to stop their run. And you have to force Jalen Hurts to throw the ball. Jalen Hurts is perfectly capable of throwing their team to a victory, of passing their team to a victory. But you have to take the lesser of 2 evils. And the one evil that is so successful for them is running the ball. DeAndre Swift with 100, what do you have, 185 last week? Something like that. I mean, he was just killing Tampa. And that just, again, as we talked about for Washington's offense and running the ball and what that does, same thing for Philadelphia if they have success running the ball. You've got to stop them from running it, so you have to keep Jalen in the pocket and force him to throw it. If he beats you throwing it, then you're just going to have to say, look, they're better. He's better. The team is better. But I want Jalen to beat me throwing it. I don't want Jalen and Swift and Gainwell to beat Washington running the ball.
Fair.
So you got to stop them. That's my number 3.
All right. Well, we've got some great conversation happening here in the chat that I want to talk to. One of those is on that RTDB. EB never runs the ball on 2nd and 10. We've seen this so far this season. This is an accurate stat. Do not adjust your television. That is absolutely 100% correct. He has not run the ball this year on 2nd and 10, which is a bit of a problem. One of those things that I love as kind of a nerdy stat guy, Stoner, is not running the ball always on 1st and 10. You got to be able to throw. They have a much higher percentage of throwing the ball on 1st and 10, which sometimes works and sometimes puts you in 2nd and 10. Washington opting not to go for at least the running play. And at all, like not even like 30%, not even like 10%. We're talking 0%. Why do you think that is? Eric Bieniemy, even on 2nd 10, has been reluctant to at least pick up a few yards on the ground.
Well, I'll be honest, I would never run the ball on 2nd and 10 either. That's not very fun when you're backed up 2nd and 10 to just run the ball and hope for 2 or 3 yards, and then you set yourself up for a 3rd and long. Most people don't run on 2nd and 10. But you got to do it once in a while. Again, you can't be so predictable that the other team knows what's coming. So I don't know why he doesn't do it specifically. I don't know if it's a philosophy or if he has some sort of chart where he looks at 2nd and 10 on his chart on the possible plays he's going to run, and there isn't a single running play on that chart. That could be it as well, and he just refuses to do it. But I don't even mind when we talk about running the ball and throwing the ball and the ratio, and that has been the talk all week, and rightfully so, I think. I I don't mind if the number of throws from Sam Howell is 10-1, as long as those throws are quick. They're quick hitters, and it's not Sam Howell dropping back and trying to go through progressions and waiting for guys to get open. All this, if they're throwing screens, if they're throwing check downs, if he's throwing quick slants, if he's just throwing 5-yard outs and all this, I don't mind that. They just have to stop dropping him back so much and expecting big results downfield all the time. And even on 2nd and 10, would you mind a 5-yard out pattern on 2nd and 10?
You know, I'm pro short passing game
Sure,
in lieu
absolutely.
of a rushing game. So yeah, I for me, it is just get the yards whichever way they come.
Yeah.
But I agree with you, and you got to mix it up. You got to, like, even if it's just 15% of the time that you're running the ball on 2nd and 10, at least that makes them look for it, and they're not lining up. But here's the problem with Washington's right now. What they're facing is the defense for that Washington's been facing over the last couple of games have been 4-man fronts and max, coverage there with the 7 people in coverage, because they've noticed Sam Howell will hold on to the ball. If his first read isn't there, he's going to wait for something to develop, which allows that 4-man rush to get there. And I believe we'll see a lot more of that from the Philadelphia Eagles as they don't blitz as much and they do get good pressure with the 4 up front. So we'll see how that goes here. Mike had a great comment that I've been waiting to show here as well. Scott Turner's offense beat Philly last year with a strong running game and medicine ball, making 3rd downs. Let's see Eric Bieniemy's plan for today. I bet 97% of all the plays he calls are in shotgun, even 3rd and 2 shotgun.
Yeah.
That I do believe is by design for the kind of safety and protection of Sam Howell. Why do you think that they are in shotgun all the time, Stoner?
Yeah, you're exactly right. That allows look, I don't hate the shotgun on every play. You don't have to be under center, and you don't even have to do it to have play action. You can do play action from shotgun as well. But yeah, that allows a quarterback to stand back there and look at what's in front of him. That's the whole reason that these guys do these shotguns on every play, is because they can look at the field. When you're under center, you can't do it as well. It's not as effective. So I don't mind that either. Last week, I think they had one play where he was under center, and it was a run. And I think we charted last year at least. So this is different with EB. But if Taylor Heineke, sorry, I mentioned his name, him or Wentz, if they went under center, they were handing the ball off, period. Mm-hmm. It happened, I believe, on 95% of the times they went. So again, that's just another play where another situation where the team is able to key on that. If they see Sam Howell get under center, it's going to be a handoff. So keep it all in shotgun is my opinion on that.
We have our first Dalla game prediction here from Daniel. Dalla, Sam gets sacked first play. I'm gonna amend this one for clarification, so it's not just a gimme, because obviously the first play will be a kickoff. But the first Washington Commanders offensive play in a Sam Howell sack, what do you think?
It's not going to happen. They're not. After all this talk and all this criticism, he's not going to drop Sam back on a deep play. It's not going to happen. So it's either going to be a run or it's going to be a quick out to like McLaurin or
Tommy T. Definitely going to go with the run. I think that it's going to be a pass. And I know we got a 50-50 shot here on what it's going to be. I'm going to go down and I'm going to say he is going to have Sam Howell throw it. Now, maybe it's not a deep one. Right. I don't think it ends in a sack, but he absolutely is going to throw the ball. That's just Eric Bieniemy. I mean, he's got a 60 to 30% pass to rush ratio. And I'm just going to go with the odds on here that he is still going to pass. That is who Eric Bieniemy is. That's who they hired. Okay. Sure. And I know a lot of fans, and we're in that, want to run the ball. But Eric Bieniemy, the guy who we've been excited about all offseason, Stoner, isn't a run the ball guy.
Yeah.
If you even look at the Kansas City offense last year, they took a 7th round rookie and made them their leading rusher. I want to say off the top of my head, someone might can look this up for us here, had less than 200 rushing touches. And
the
less
entire
than 1,000
team,
yards.
just
The leading
Pacheco?
rusher. The leading rusher. So 173 is what I can remember off the top of my head for around 800 yards.
I will check it. Is Gus in here? Why isn't Gus doing his job?
Where's our stat guy here?
On,
and Gus. But someone look that up because that is the Eric Bieniemy Reed offense, Andy Reid offense that you're going to see is you're not going to see a bell cow back. It doesn't matter if Brian Robinson's averaging 7 yards a carry. They're going to use him sparingly, keep those legs fresh, and just use him as a battering ram. You're going to see a lot more of the short passing to get these short yardages and see where that goes there. So
let me ask you, Nathan. Well, before we get into the game's about to kick off here in just a minute or two, but I do want to see what everyone's thinking now, what everyone's kind of predictions are right now on the score for the game. Nathan, you had 26-18 Philly. Are you sticking with that? That was a few days ago. You've had time to think about it some more.
Yeah, we did talk with Mike, and he was very, very confident about this. I am going to stick with it. I'm not sure what the line is right now. I do think Washington fixes a few things on offense, and I do think the defense is good enough to not allow Philadelphia to run away with 35 plus points this game.
Okay. All right.
But I will stick with a Philadelphia victory.
All right. So here's the challenge then for everybody who is here listening / watching. If you think Philadelphia is going to win, then if you think Washington is going to win, hit the like button and then put in your score here. What the score is going to be of the game. If you think Philadelphia is going to win, also hit the like button and then put your score.
I was wondering how you were going to do that here. Stoner wearing the W on his chest. I've got a new shirt myself. Not easy to do a costume change. Hopefully we don't have to in this, but
I got costume changes right here ready. If
got them all ready. All right. So we got our patented, not patented, but we've got our classic Ref the District wardrobe change ready here as Ron Rivera and the Washington Commanders set to go off against these Philadelphia Eagles in Philadelphia. 6-5 is Ron Rivera against the Eagles. Unfortunately, Nick Sirianni is 3-1. Washington going to get the ball first, so we're going to see right away what this offense is going to do. That dollar is going to be resolved quickly as this kick is up and out of the end zone here, and Washington will start the ball at the 25-yard line.
All right.
Sam Howell, 4 career starts, 64 completion percentage. That's good. I mean, he throws an accurate ball.
He does.
The total touchdowns 6 and interceptions 6, not necessarily great, but 4 of those interceptions did come last week where he just had an all-time career low. Hopefully that is the aberration here as Sam Howell is going to start under center.
Oh, well, there's an upset.
Look at that. We got Curtis Samuel in motion. We are going to have Brian Robinson take this one up the middle and get maybe a yard there. So it was, as Tommy T said, a running play.
Which is all right. They only got a yard. They had a safety. They had safeties way up on that one. And their linebackers are very close. That's all right. I'm okay with that. Under center. That was a little bit of a shocker.
Yeah. And a run play to boot. So here we go. Now Sam Howell is in shotgun on 2nd and 9. Empty backfield. Brian Robinson's going to be in motion here. He's going to join Sam Howell. Brian Robinson pointing out something. Sam Howell looking, throws a quick pass. Terry McLaurin in the middle. That is a Washington first down.
Nice. 3-step drop. Boom. Slant. Thank you. More of that all day. Yes, please.
Terry McLaurin on Slay and getting that first down, holding on to the ball there. Nice, quick, easy pass. And Terry McLaurin doing Terry McLaurin things. He averages, I think, 83 yards a game against the Philadelphia Eagles, picking up a first down there for Washington. And shotgun. This one's going to be fake to Brian Robinson. Quick pass there. That is going to be caught by Terry McLaurin. That is another Washington. First down.
What a catch. Contested catch from McLaurin. He got up, pumped. What a catch. What a great catch.
Had up in his face everything here in this one. Great catch by Terry McLaurin. That is why he was voted into the NFL top 100. He is just really good at what he does here. 2 back-to-back first downs for the Washington Commanders in shotgun. Hands this one off to Brian Robinson going up the left. He does have Logan Thomas in front of him for a block, and he's going to get pushed out of bounds after a run about 6 yards.
Nice. Love it. Love it. Good block by Logan Thomas on the outside to seal it. And he found a little bit of a lane to go. Coming around the outside, pushed out of bounds. Excellent. 6 yards. Love it.
Washington mixing it up. Couple pass plays, couple run plays. We'll see what we get here as Washington has crossed midfield now. Ball at the 39-yard line. Curtis Samuel in motion. Sam Howell in shotgun. Antonio Gibson's the back. It's going to be a pass right to Curtis Samuel up the middle here. Got to be another Washington. First down. Now, Stoner, I have to ask you here.
Yeah.
Washington driving the ball really well. If they end this in a touchdown, is that worrisome for you with your theory that teams that start the opening drive with the touchdown never get to do it again?
We'll worry about that later, Nathan.
Okay, we'll worry about that later. As Eric me is calling plays here and picking up some quick first downs in shotgun again. Ball now at the 24-yard line. Sam Howell looking to pass. Airs this one out. This one is going to be towards Dotson, but broken up here. And I will happily take a break up there rather than an interception because that ball came out a little sluggish. Was looking towards that back shoulder with Dotson. This is something to watch here as the great play here by the Eagles. Jade, is it? 28 here for the Eagles with the pass breakup. Washington wide receivers have not had good separation here. Curtis Samuel in motion, 2nd and 10, has not run the ball on a 2nd and 10 all season long. Play clock ticking down. This is passing.
Still hasn't. Blitz.
Some decent protection. Now Sam is going to run this one up the middle. Slide.
Oh, give it to him.
Gets a little bit of a bear hug at the end. Nick Gates unhappy with that falling down. That was a very light touch. And
I don't think hit him right in the head.
Yeah.
The guy's sliding. There's no reason to jump at him like that.
Nick Gates got to be a little more heads up. Okay, that looked much worse. Second play here.
I do like Nathan.
Sam Howell definitely slides down and Eagles lands on top of him. But it is 3rd and 7 here.
I do like Nathan how he was very decisive in that when he dropped back, he didn't see anything open and he just ran.
He's going to pass. It is going to be a screen play. There's a couple of blockers. Brian Robinson going to just be shy here. Brian Robinson trying to point that he's got the first down, but unfortunately his little hop didn't get there. It is 4th and 1.
What do you do, Nathan?
Washington take the points? I kick the field goal.
Kick it.
I kick the field goal.
They're talking about it. They're going for it. God bless.
Looks like they're staying out here. 4th and 1. This is a hard team to run on, and so I expect this to be a short pass here from Sam Howell. Maybe this is where we see a blitz from the Eagles, not known for blitzing a whole lot, so we'll see how this ranks. This is under center. Brian
Robinson is in the
look at that stance. He's going to take this one, and he is going to get a Washington first down.
God bless it. Sorry. My camera order got canceled again. That's twice.
Oh, no.
Nice play by Robinson.
Saw the inactives for the Chargers. We picked the Chargers in the survivor pool based on the fact that Jimmy G was out and Vegas isn't that great. Yeah, it turns out Bosa is out. Eichler's out. You got everybody's out for the Chargers. Here we go. 50%, ranked 21st in the red zone as touchdown percentage. Logan Thomas motioning out the left-hand side. Of course, we're in shotgun. This is Antonio Gibson who's going to take this one up the middle. Squeezes his way forward for about 3 yards. We'll take that.
Yep. Good run from the 14-yard line. He nice pot. There was a hole there. They are running the ball fairly effectively so far. in this first drive, and they're eating a lot of clock too because they are getting completions. 4 out of 5 on completions, so they've already used up over 5 minutes of clock, going on 6 minutes of clock now.
First quarter differential -17 this season for Washington. Sam Howell getting some motion here on 2nd and 6
from the
seeing
10.
what the defense is doing. You got that diamond formation up top, or rather a triangle. Sam Howell aiming for the back of the end zone. Dotson was there and unable to bring this one. And don't worry, Mark, we were right there with you. We thought they should just take the points.
Yeah.
Didn't do it. So yeah, got to believe in Brian Robinson making that first down there.
I think the difference between last week when they went on 4th down from the goal line was the play before was a play that went backwards.
Yeah,
it was a negative play. This one was a positive play. So you're right.
That's
I
fair.
do agree with that. So now it's 3rd and 6 from the 10. Now
5 rushes to 6 passes. Antonio Gibson still in for Washington. Ball just shy of that 10-yard line. McLaurin moving. That's going to be that's a false start. It definitely looked like Leno had jumped, and now that's going to bring it back a little bit here.
3rd and 11 now.
Yeah,
but I thought it was a little unfair because their guy jumped, and I think they're talking about it now. The officials are talking about it. Their guy jumped first. Watch.
Oh, the twitch there.
That
from
twitch caused Leno, but he didn't jump into the neutral zone when he did it, though.
They're definitely discussing it here. I've lost my closed captioning for some reason.
There we go. They called down the offense.
Yep. So we'll be a false start, bringing up 3rd and 11.
Now I think they should be a little conservative on this play. Let's not try and force it into the end zone. Just take what they give you. If you got to run, go ahead and run the ball.
Okay, well, let's see what they do here.
When he's back to
Antonio Gibson is the upright back, and Sam Howell is going to start to squeeze this one out. He is going to try to break to the outside, holding on to the ball.
I still want him to go down.
Further back here, or is this going to be a first down Washington? We'll see who this is. Downfield flag.
Is it a downfield flag?
That's what the broadcast says. I put on the closed caption to help with this.
All right. They're talking, though.
So this is holding on the defense. That's going to be a first down Washington. Half the distance to the goal.
I love it.
Zach Cunningham called with the holding.
Cheaters.
Let's bring back the high school chants. You can't do that. You can't do that. Oh, man, I've heard that chant way too many times calling these high school games. It's good to know that those don't change over the years. I'm sure they were calling that back in your day, Stoner.
Hey, easy now. We were just using tablets, stone tablets, and chisels.
1st and goal here. Sam Howell's going to hand this one to Brian Robinson. Brian Robinson's going to push and move close to the goal line here. Going to be shy of the touchdown by just about a yard, bringing up 2nd and goal.
Run it again.
Run
it again after that.
And
then run it again after that.
Robinson left. Robinson right. Robinson left again. Do not put this ball in the air for the love of goodness.
7 minutes so far on this drive. 7-minute opening drive for Washington.
Washington's going to spread them out. Nobody in the backfield. Sam Howell is going to get Curtis Samuel in motion. Hands it off to Curtis Samuel.
Easy touchdown! Easy touchdown!
Curtis Samuel with the jet sweep into the 6 points for Washington.
Love it. Woo! How about that? They brought Curtis Samuel in motion in the shotgun. Howell gave it to him for the jet sweep. I mean, nobody there.
Wide open.
This was very similar to what Kansas City did to Philadelphia in the Super Bowl. You bring those receivers down by the goal line in motion, and that gets Philadelphia's defense confused. They did it a couple of times for touchdowns in the Super Bowl. Kansas City did with Eric Bieniemy, and they did it here for Samuel. Now, this was a run as opposed to the plays in the Super Bowl were passes, but still the same concept. Bring your receivers across the field. Beautiful call. Beautiful job. 7 minutes and 8-second drive. You couldn't ask for a better start for Washington.
Not at all.
Fantastic.
Now, the extra point was good. We're going to have to play that music, Stoner.
Yeah.
To the Commanders, hail victory. That's right. Washington moving the ball down, opening drive, getting that 7 points right off the bat. Now I'm going to ask you again, Stoner.
All right, you can ask me now.
Preemptively asked you.
Yeah.
Now they punched it in.
Yeah.
They mixed the ball up really well, running and passing alike. Some good decisions from Sam Howell. You have a theory.
Yep.
Teams that have the opening drive and go down to score a touchdown don't repeat that for pretty much the entire rest of the game. Does that theory stand today?
No, I think it's a dumb theory. I don't know who thought of it or whoever brought it up, but it's a dumb theory because it's not happening. Now, I do see it a lot when a team is just moves right down the field. Now, usually it's a team that it's a lot easier moving down the field. Washington did not have an easy time moving down the field, a lot of short stuff along the way. So that theory hopefully goes right out the window and Washington will have continued success. But man, this is what we've been asking for, Nathan. There was a lot of runs. And in fact, let's look at the stats. 6 throws and 8 runs on that. That's what we're asking for. And you see the success that you have. And it doesn't always have to be a successful long run in order for the actual drive to be successful. They only ran the ball 25 yards on those 8 carries. That's 3 yards a carry, Nathan.
Yeah.
But it was effective.
It does just enough, like you said, to where the defense still has to respect it, right? And that's what we've talked about is you don't have to get, 7 yards, 6 yards a clip. Just do it enough where it is a part of the game plan. More importantly here, it takes time off the clock. Jalen Hurts and this Philadelphia Eagles offense can score points, but you've just taken 7 minutes off the clock here, leaving 7:52 left to go in the first quarter. If the Eagles are going to run the ball, and if you're able to keep everything, the defense is able to keep everything in front of them, this is going to be a low-scoring game, which has to favor the Washington Commanders, as this one is going to be into the end zone here. It looked like we might have seen a return, but no chance there. It looks like we're going to see that holding play.
Yeah, I think this is going to be the holding call.
So the Brian Robinson trying to cut across there. No, it's Curtis Samuel and gets a little bit of that jersey.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I can read lips. I know exactly what Ron said, but I'm not going to repeat it. Here we go, defense. Let's go, defense. All right.
Washington's defense needing to keep this Eagles offense to a 3-and-out. Let's go. Jalen Hurts going to fake handing this one off to Swift, looking to pass. He has some time. He is going to get this one away to Swift, who catches this and is going to move forward for about 7 or 8 yards. Jamin Davis and Cam Curl in on the tackle there.
Zero pressure. Jalen Hurts was standing back there forever. And even when he finally dropped it off to his check down in the middle, DeAndre Swift, he still wasn't touched. So that's a little bit concerning on the first play.
2nd and 2. So it was a gain of 8 there by Swift. Empty backfield here for Jalen Hurts on 2nd and 2. He's got the whole playbook, gets this one off very quickly. This one to A.J. Brown, Cam Curl on coverage there. They do tackle, but that is an Eagles first down.
They brought a blitz from the right side. Jamin Davis came in, but it was picked up very well. And like you said, it was a quick pass out to A.J. Brown. Those are going to be there. Those are going to be there all day. Just like if Washington was doing that, you just got to keep them in front of you and limit them from big gains.
I did not realize he's only got 3 touchdowns and 3 interceptions on the year for Jalen Hurts here. He's going to hand this one off. This one's Swift, who's met in the backfield by Montez Sweat and Chase Young sighting already early in the game. I like seeing Chase Young get going early because I do think that he's kind of an energized player, right? And the more like when he sees something good happen for him, he gets more energized, where he just kind of is like a caged, monster back there. And that was a tackle for a loss for 1 here. And so Chase Young there's some jumping. We're going to bring this one even further back.
I like it. I like the way this is starting so far, Nathan. It's a false start on the offense.
Washington, yeah, that was Dickerson. Landon Dickerson, who's got a lot of praise. Mike from Believe in Eagles had a lot of praise for Dickerson out there. Second and 16 now. Washington hasn't been great in stopping third downs. So hopefully they can at least force a third and long here as Jamin Davis is all the way at the top of your screen. Not sure I like that. Empty backfield here for Jalen
Cody Barton
Hurts.
looks to be the spy.
He is going to move Goddard out a little bit. Jalen Hurts looking to pass. Pass rush doesn't get there. This one does get away. This one's going to be Kendall Fuller in coverage on Devontae Smith, who's going to bring up a third and manageable.
Third and manageable for the defense.
Yeah, for the defense, because it is third and 9. Look, I thought they got closer to the first down on that, but I will absolutely take a third and 9. Let's get that third down clapping going. See if Washington can amend for the defensive struggles they had on third down last week. They did go into the Bills game as one of the stronger third down teams and then squandered it all away. Third and 9 here. Jalen Hurts going to take this snap.
Blitz.
He's looking to pass. This is a wide open A.J. Brown, and Chase
covered
Young
by Chase Young
is in coverage.
Interesting.
And I don't like that.
Well, they brought a blitz from deep and dropped Chase back into coverage, and of course AJ Brown's going to beat that all day.
Yeah,
Cody Barton and Chase Young were covering AJ Brown. Not the best.
Not a good one there. So that is going to be a first down for the Eagles. Jalen Hurts again looking to pass.
Chase dropping again.
He's coverage is doing a good job. Now Jalen Hurts is going to have to squeeze out. He slides. That was before the line to gain there.
That might be a sack.
I think that's a team sack.
If it's 2nd and 10. Chase dropped into coverage. He's trying to take away some of those quick passing lanes. And then when he saw Jalen start running, he came up to help make the tackle.
Cody Barton, who's in there,
2nd and 10
to go up the center there.
That's a sack.
John Ridgway and Anderson in at tackle. Chase Young and James Smith-Williams on the edge. Cody Barton and Jamin Davis are in there at linebacker.
Nobody up top on Manuel Forbes.
Fuller playing far off here. This is going to go to Swift, who did
he grab his face mask?
Yeah, that looks there. It doesn't
look
like nope, there's the flag.
There
it definitely looked like Benjamin St. Juste grabbed Swift's face mask. So
yeah,
not the way you want to lock him up here.
All right, so they're moving right down the field, just as we kind of expected them to do.
A positive offensive play regardless here. And then Benjamin St. Juste tries to get those pads, ends up grabbing the face mask.
Oh, man, he just kind of swiped his face mask, but it's a penalty. Yeah. It's a penalty. Now, look, they're down at the 21-yard line. This is where Washington's defense so far this year has stiffened. So let's see if they can do that on this Eagles' first drive.
Jalen Hurts so far 5 for 5, 45 yards. He is in shotgun with Swift. He's going to hand this one off to Swift, who goes up the right-hand side, finds a hole, and gets good 7 or 8 yards on that one.
Yeah,
7 yards given there.
Good blocking on the right side by the Eagles' offensive line. Jamin Davis got blocked pretty well trying to cover in there and didn't get tackled until he got about 7 yards.
Anderson working back to get him tackled there. Bringing up a 2nd and 3. Jalen Hurts in shotgun looking. He's going to dump this one off to Swift. And
nice
there was Jamin Davis.
Jamin.
Juergens was the blocker, unable to keep Jamin Davis down and just swallows them up. Excellent play. This is why he was drafted in the first round. Look at what he does here on the outside. That should be a big time open run especially for a guy like Swift. And Jamin Davis locking it down there. 3rd and 6.
3rd and 6. Let's go, D.
Montez Sweat and Chase Young are back in it. This one's going to be a fake to Swift. Quick throw up the middle. That's Dallas Goedert, who's going to get a first down for Philadelphia.
Yep. Nice play by Philadelphia. Quick crosser for Dallas Goedert right in front of Emmanuel Forbes. Takes a good hit from Derek Forrest, but that's a really nice design. And that play action is what.
By the way.
Oh, Cam Curl. the play action is what brought Jamin Davis up out of that passing lane because he just missed that pass.
Just want to note that we're seeing Jalen Hurts in shotgun again. So for all those against it when Eric Bieniemy does it, Philadelphia doing a pretty good job here. Swift is going to bounce this one back to the inside here. It is 1st and goal. Ball is now at the 5-yard line, bringing up 2nd and goal.
Fast moving first quarter. We're under 2 minutes already to go in the first quarter, and both teams have only had the ball one time.
Swift here being forced to cut it back because Jonathan Allen was in his face.
Cody Barton got juked out of his cleats.
Yep.
He was there to
Cody Barton holds his lane there. That's a tackle for a loss. Instead, we got 2nd and goal at the 5. In shotgun again, bringing motion with A.J. Brown. Hands off to Swift, who has a wide open hole and is in for the Philadelphia touchdown.
That was too easy. Now they moved right down the field, Nathan.
Yeah, but you said that doesn't count for the second.
You're right.
Washington failing to stop Philadelphia on a couple 3rd downs, and Philadelphia marches into the end zone here.
Whew. They moved it right down. We moved it right down. They moved it right down. So impressive drive. Now, again, they only ran the ball 4 times for 16 yards, but very effective runs. So Cam Curl got the credit for the sack
on the slide.
All
right. We'll take it. We'll take it.
I think we had in our dollar, we had a bet on who was going to get the sack. You had Payne. I had Jamin.
Yeah. Washington. I think we only had Washington at 2 sacks too. So that's it'll be interesting to see how it goes. Yeah. So Washington's defense not holding the Philadelphia offense on those key 3rd downs, giving up 7 points. We got a tie ball game here. Like you said, a lot of time taken off. Washington hopefully will keep this moving into the second quarter here, as there's only about 1:30 left to go on the first quarter clock here. That
2 for 2. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just
because it's probably right what I was about to ask you. Yeah.
Philadelphia is 2 for 2 on 3rd down conversions in that drive. Washington was 0 for 2, but they were 1 for 1 on their 4th down, and then the other one, I don't know what the other one would have been their 3rd downs if they went 0 for 2 and they scored a touchdown. They went for it on 4th down. Was the other one the penalty? But that doesn't count as.
It wouldn't have counted as a down. They did get a 1st down via penalty.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. But anyway, Philadelphia 2 for 2 on that drive. So Washington was, I believe, top 5 last year defensively in 3rd down conversions. This year, they have not been anywhere close to that. They're getting up a lot of 3rd down conversions.
Metaphor here, that was week D, just gave them soft coverage for easy 3rd down conversions twice. Yeah, the one thing that we've seen a lot with the Washington defense, the Jack Del Rio defense, is they play several yards off the ball. They do not play a lot of press coverage. I believe that's more of a personnel decision as well. Kendall Fuller, Benjamin St-Juste, and even Emmanuel Forbes, they play better off the ball where they can see the QB. And I think Jack Del Rio likes keeping everything in front of the players anyways, right? So, make that offense have a misstep, right? So just don't get beat deep. Washington's only been beat a couple times this season, much better about that last season as well. A couple seasons ago, Washington had a lot of miscues and was getting beat deep on the regular. Have cleaned that up over the last couple of years, and that's a Jack Del Rio thing. And like I said, a little bit of the personnel thing.
Let's see now the adjustment game. Both teams went down the field and scored on their opening drive. Let's see what adjustments Philly makes defensively, and if Washington is able to overcome those, and then again, when Philadelphia gets the ball back, what Washington adjustments on defense.
Kickoff coverage is waving that one off immediately as soon as it was kicked.
It's just going to be interesting to see how Washington comes out on this second drive. If they keep doing the same things they did on that first drive, then they're going to continue to be successful. Short passes, running the ball, some misdirection they had in there. They had a screen. They had a jet sweep. but they ran the ball. They ran the ball 6 times or 8 times compared to 6 throws.
Sam Howell is bringing Dotson in motion and shotgun here. Ball at the 25-yard line to start their second drive. This one's going to go to Antonio Gibson, who has a hole up the middle. He's got a block, and he's going to fight his way for a Washington first down.
Now that was Gibson.
I was about to say, that's Antonio Gibson.
Yeah, we normally don't like him running inside the tackles, but he did a really nice job running through that hole that wasn't there until it was, and then he bounced it a little bit, cut back inside. I don't like that ball running. That ball is kind of flailing out there a little.
Oh, you didn't see Magoo, Mr. Magoo, trying to hit him to force the fumble during practice. Good first down run there by Antonio Gibson. This one is going to be a delayed handoff to Antonio Gibson, who goes right into the back of Thomas. Not a chance to bounce that one. I know we'd more than likely want to see him at least try to bounce it instead of run into the back of your teammate, but that was closed off completely. So Washington gonna end this quarter here as there's 26 seconds on the play clock, 10 seconds on the thing, and it already looks like Washington's headed to the other side there, bringing up second quarter here. Tie ball game, 7-7 in Philadelphia. Washington Commanders trying to drive yet again, 7-minute drive the first time. Don't sleep on those Washington Commanders.
When I'm live streaming Commanders games with my boys on Ref the District, I got to keep my energy level up, way up, over 100 at all times.
Go! Kick 6, baby! Get in there! That's a pick! That's a pick!
And the best way to do that is with the official energy drink of Ref the District, Don't Sleep Energy Drink.
Don't Sleep supports those who believe in themselves. Head on over to don'tsleepenergy.com and enter the discount code DISTRICT to get 10% off your entire order. That's code DISTRICT to get 10% off at don'tsleepenergy.com.
Don't sleep makes you great. Let's go.
Sleep Energy, the official energy drink here for Ref the District. My favorite part of that's still you trying to pour that glass. I do have an order on the way. I'm excited about that. That definitely keeps you pumped in here as Washington is driving yet again here. Good first down run there by Antonio Gibson. You mentioned how we don't normally see that, right? Since Brian Robinson's been brought in, we don't see a lot of Antonio Gibson run plays like that, but he was able to hit that hole, makes it through, and holds on to the ball. You weren't a big fan of the way he held it?
Well, I definitely wasn't a fan of the way that ball was kind of out there as he's making moves and getting hit, but he didn't fumble it, so good enough for me. But that was a really good first quarter offensively for Washington. They really mixed things up quite a bit. Usually when you see Antonio Gibson in there, that signals that they're going to throw the ball.
Mm-hmm.
He's been the guy who's been back there on pass protection more than Brian Robinson has. So Philadelphia knows this. They've watched all the tape. They see Gibson in the backfield and they think pass. And then Washington comes out with a run. That's mixing it up against this defense. And it's been successful so far. Now that last play wasn't great. So it's going to be 2nd and 9 coming out of the break. But offensively, they were really good. They had 86 total yards in that first quarter. They ran 16 plays and 10 of them were run plays. 10 runs, 6 passes. It results in a 7-7 game, and Philadelphia only had the ball for 1 possession in that first quarter, largely because Washington moved the ball by running it.
Well, here they are. The ball is at the 35-yard line for Washington. Sam Howell is going to take this one, passes it to Terry McLaurin short. Terry McLaurin ducks it out of bounds after a gain of about 6. Bringing up 3rd down and 3, maybe 4.
Nice play by McLaurin. He came all the way across the formation from left to right. And Sam did a nice job of not throwing to him right away because there was a defender close by. He waited that extra half second, then got it to him. Accurate throw, so Terry didn't have to lose any steps, moved it down, and got about 5 yards, which puts them in a manageable third down.
Ball on the 41-yard line. Dotson in motion behind Logan Thomas. Antonio Gibson, the upright back. Sam Howell's going to try to throw this one. He's going to launch this one to a wide open Terry McLaurin, who's going to go back into the middle of the field, holds onto it, sits down for Washington. First down.
Excellent protection on that. We have to give this offensive line credit when they do give good protection. And Sam had that extra amount of time. Waited for Terry to get open on that deep route. Was not his first read. Was the second read. Terry was wide open. Accurate pass, right on the money. First down for Washington. Again, keeping that drive going, keeping that clock moving.
Ball now at the 35-yard line of Philadelphia. Good territory. Fakes the handoff to Brian Robinson. Sam Howell looking for it deep. He's going to overthrow De'Ami Brown. But we do have a flag on the play.
I don't like the feel of it. I don't know what
Washington doesn't look like they're happy with this one.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to go backwards. Oh, offsides on the
by Nolan Smith. So that was a free 5 yards regardless. So I love the shot downfield now. 1st and 5. Originally, I'm not so sure I loved the shot downfield, but knowing that it was a free play, yeah, take it when you can get it.
Nobody in the backfield. You're going to bring somebody up.
It is empty backfield here. Now we're going to see Brian Robinson run out past Sam Howell. Sam Howell is going to try to throw this one. He is going to launch this one. This one's going to be Logan Thomas, who's going to
and he's going to get a penalty
flag.
And a flag for hitting him, a defenseless receiver.
So going to move even closer. That is a Washington first down. Sam Howell again reading the field, having some time in pressure with his face, gets this one on target to Logan Thomas. And Logan Thomas coming back from that concussion probably doesn't like getting hit in the head right now.
Yep.
This one is flagged, as we mentioned, and yeah, he just gets rocked right in the chin. Holds on to the ball. Logan Thomas pumped up.
That crap, but great again. Just enough protection on that deep drop back. Sam threw a perfect ball to Logan Thomas. Only Logan could get it with a defender all over him. Great throw, great catch. Again, Logan held on to it while getting hit. So
Logan Thomas still in there. He's going to motion out wide. Sam Howell, first down, looking to throw. He's going to – this one's going to be almost – oh, my goodness. That one's on the ground. Terry McLaurin almost had a shot at it, but Sam Howell getting hit as he tried to throw this one.
It looked like he was trying to throw it away out of the back of the end zone, but because he got hit, yeah, they tried something a little fancy. It wasn't there. Yeah, he was trying to throw that away, and thank goodness it was a defender with stone hands because that should have been picked.
Edmonds there, not able to bring it down. Sam Howell definitely got hit there, so he looked like he was trying to launch it. We're going to see a little bit tighter formation. Terry McLaurin motions back. Sam Howell on shotgun. He is going to delay handoff to Brian Robinson. Brian Robinson's going to move. Brian Robinson's still pushing his way. And that is, he crossed the goal line.
That's a fumble.
I think he crossed the goal line. Washington is signaling for a touchdown here. We're going to see what happens as Brian Robinson was pushing his way forward, does cough up the ball.
Terry's on the bottom.
Looks like he was on it.
Terry has it.
Walks away with this one. This is going to be a touchdown for Washington. We just got to see what they end up calling. I thought Brian Robinson got past the goal line here as Brian Robinson just running over people. Brian Robinson still holding. Nope, he does cough this one prior to.
Now, here's a question, Nathan. Is this one of those plays where only Robinson can recover it in the end zone? Do they have to bring it back? Or is that like only in the fourth quarter? I forget that rule all the time.
I know there is a rule here. So that ball is fumbled. Charles Terry McLaurin jumping there, and Terry McLaurin catches or gets on top of this. So
I don't know what's going on.
They yep, so they're calling it a touchdown for Washington here.
All right.
Play that music.
I'll play the music.
Hail to the Commanders. Hail victory. Hail to the Commanders. Fight for old DC.
Let's see. Looking here in the chat, TJ says no, it's a touchdown. Let's see. Rule doesn't apply here. TJ says rule doesn't apply
I think
here.
that's specifically like a fourth quarter type.
Well, Tony says only on fourth down.
Oh,
Tony
okay.
Palomo.
Here we go. Kick is up, and that is the 14-7 Washington driving it down. Brian Robinson coughing it up, but Terry McLaurin with a touchdown to go to his to his already great game for Terry McLaurin. This is another thing that we've said about this Washington offense is involving your playmakers. Terry McLaurin is what we would consider at least a top 15 wide receiver in this league. 100%. People are starting to recognize him as possibly a top 10, given the fact that he has not been playing with talent, and he's got 3 1,000-yard receiving yards in a row with the guys who come off the back of a FedEx truck.
4 for 58 so far this game. 4 catches for 58 yards. For
and a rushing touchdown? Is that how that's calculated?
I mean, he gets a touchdown. Fumble recovery touchdown is what he gets. Fumble recovery.
Still on offense, right? Because won't be a defensive touchdown. So if you've got Washington's defense, not a touchdown for you, but it is a touchdown for the Commanders here, leading the Philadelphia Eagles 14-7. This game going exactly the way Washington wants it to. Right?
Offensively.
Yes, but I mean, even then, I would say that they want to work on defense and they don't want to have Philadelphia score. But 2 drives in, 14 points, and you've eaten up a lot of clock. Your defense is getting time to rest. This is that's why I'm saying it's going the way Washington wants to. We're already 12. We've got 12 minutes left here in the second quarter. You've gotten 2 drives, 2 touchdowns out of those 2 drives. And Philadelphia is going to likely eat up another 5 to 7 minutes of their own. And we'll see how that ends up. But that's going in Washington's favor. That's exactly how they would want to scheme this one up.
What a tough run by Brian Robinson there. At first, it looked like he had nowhere. Then he bounced it, and it looked like he was going to walk in.
I thought he was going to walk in.
Then he ran into the back of his own man, which stumbled him and allowed the defense to catch up. And then he trucks a guy, and then somebody comes in and strips the ball from him.
Who did he push down?
Some nubs corner. We don't even talk about their dumb corners. Some little guy.
He embarrassed this guy right here. So let's see who this was here. Was this Bradbury?
No,
he runs into Watson, and here we go.
28, this was
guy
Job or Jabe. We don't care about the Eagles.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look him up. Eagles.
It was Job. Allison put his name in the chat earlier because I also called him Jade, but it is Jobe. But that'll be a first down or touchdown, 1-yard touchdown by McLaurin. Love to see it here as Joey Sly kicks this one far up and away and out of the end zone. Philadelphia Eagles going to start their second drive at the 25 with 12:56 to go here in the second quarter. That's got to energize your defense.
Josh Jobe is 5'11", 190 pounds. He's an Alabama kid. So, but he was an undrafted free agent.
Yeah.
And I think Allison even mentioned earlier that they were down a couple of defensive backs. So he's probably in there, not because they want him to be.
Well, Washington's defense going to look to get after Jalen Hurts, who is in shotgun. Fakes the handoff, passes this one out of bounds. Emmanuel Forbes on A.J. Brown.
Nice. That's the first miss for Jalen Hurts, who is now 7 for 8 on the day. First miss for Jalen Hurts.
That's good. Going to bring up 2nd and 10 now. If this were Washington, of course, they're going to pass it. We'll see if this one gets handed off to Swift. Dallas Goedert in at tight end. This is going to fake to Swift. Quick pass to A.J. Brown. This one's going to go for a first down as Defoe and Emmanuel Forbes.
Forbes got a little bit abused on that. This is a classic RPO. Hurts saw that A.J. Brown was easily going to be open on Emmanuel Forbes. Perfect throw. That's RPO at its finest right there. He could have handed it off. He pulled it out of the belly of DeAndre Swift because A.J. Brown was coming open, threw a strike for a first down.
We got a first down here at the 40-yard line for the Eagles. Empty backfield. Jalen Hurts looking to throw. He does get this one away quickly to Swift, and Emmanuel Forbes tackles him right at the point of contact there. So 2nd and 5.
Actually, St. Juiced on that tackle.
Sorry, St. Juiced. Who did I say?
You said Forbes. I knew you meant
Forbes
St.
on the
Juiced,
brain.
but...
Yeah, St. Juiced was on the tackle.
Yeah, that was just a simple drop back. Nobody in the backfield, and Jalen Hurts just saw his check down, threw it right to him, but St. Juice got him before he could do anything.
Montez Sweat and Chase Young still in there. This is going to be a handoff. Swift is going to go up the middle, and Fuller and company, Cam Curl and company are going to make sure this doesn't go for a first down. Jonathan Allen in on the tackle as well.
I'm done with Cody Barton. I'm done. His job is to get in there and make those tackles, and he was right there, and he just whiffed. Absolutely whiffed on a tackle. That's the one thing you're supposed to be able to do well.
Yep, Swift running this one again. Looks like it's going to be shy. Of course,
Here
might
comes
be a
brotherly
little bit
shove
biased here. That should bring up
if it's fourth down,
4th and 1.
Shove. I don't know. Did they give it to him? Nope. Fourth down.
Fourth down.
Brotherly shove. Here it comes.
It looks like Deron Payne is all ready for it.
He's already on the ball.
Yeah. He is just waiting for this. This is going to be most likely the brotherly shove.
Brotherly shove.
4th and 1. It is a push, and this one is going to be close.
And they're going to get it because of Jalen Hurts' legs.
Yeah.
Because he was pretty stopped, but he just kept using his legs.
There was a flag.
That's going to be offsides, Washington.
A.J. Brown and Emmanuel Forbes jawing at each other.
Good. I like that. I like him jawing with the veterans on the other side. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a defensive offsides. Yeah.
It's going to be offsides.
Offense.
Offsides against the Eagles, bringing up 4th down and 6 with a decision here. Oh, yeah, he's lined up past Kelsey here.
Wow, that's a little touchy.
I mean, look at where Deron Payne's hands are. Look at where Deron Payne's hands are, too. I think this is a point of emphasis I think enough people have complained about the brotherly shove that they're going to look at that a little bit more closely here. So that's a 4th and 6 now.
Okay. Thank you. We'll take it. But
this sets up a punt. Washington getting the stop.
Brotherly shove my ass.
I would watch out how you phrase that, sir.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
All right. Washington getting the stop here. Jamison Crowder back to receive a punt. I'm surprised that this is going to be a punt, honestly. The ball is at the 44, 45-yard line for Philadelphia. Kind of a territory where Nick Sirianni's been known to kind of go for it, but it is going to be a punt.
I'm just
gets this one up, but this one's short. And Crowder is going to fair catch this one at the 21-yard line.
I like it.
That was an awful
game's
punt.
Going.
That was a 30-yard punt?
45, a little longer than that, but yeah, it's short.
It was a short punt. That should have been a coffin corner. Washington's backed up against their own end zone. Instead, they're going to start the ball at the 21-yard line. We will absolutely take that.
Heck yeah. I love it. I'm liking what's going on so far. So both teams have had the ball 2 times. Let's kind of look at some of the stats and the way the game has gone so far. 142 yards to 89. This is, again, both teams have had it twice now. This is not an uneven amount of possessions. Let's see. So Washington has run 21 plays to 17 for Philadelphia. Washington has 106 passing yards to 69 for Philadelphia. Both quarterbacks are throwing it pretty well. 7 of 10 for Howell, 9 of 10 for Hurts. Hurts has all been a lot of really, really short passes, which I've always said that's what he does. He throws the ball short. He very rarely throws the ball downfield, at least accurately.
His strength is those short passes.
Yeah, absolutely. He's great at it. Time of possession is pretty close, 10.5 to 9.5, basically. So Washington has done what they've wanted to do in this game so far, which is control the ball, run it more than throw it, which they've done that. They've, like I said, they've thrown the ball 10 times and they've run the ball 11 times. And look at the success they're having. And Sam hasn't been sacked. He has not been sacked one time yet. I think he's been hit once, maybe even twice. That Logan Thomas, the long pass, I think that might go down as a hit because he was hit just as he threw it. And then the incompletion in the end zone where he almost turned it over. But this is exactly, I mean, I've said it. I think we come on here every week and I say it every time. I could be offensive coordinator because it's not really the concept. I couldn't draw anything up, but I could sit there and say, this should be this type of run play, pass play, or whatever. Stop just slinging it all over the place.
Let's find our man Stoner a job in high school football and allow him to work his way up the ladder there to get to be our offensive coordinator for the Washington Commanders. Some talk on the brotherly shove before we start this down here. I do believe that would have been successful at getting the first down, so Washington has to take the penalty to push them back. Mm-hmm. And as I think Doug was in there, you have to be behind the ball as the offensive lineman. So this is going to be a handoff to Brian Robinson up the right-hand side. He's met at the line of scrimmage, maybe even a tackle for a loss, depending on where they mark this, bringing up 2nd and 10.
That's a large human being. That is a large man.
Yeah, Cox on the tackle there. Philadelphia getting to the line fairly quickly. They know what they want to do here. They're trying to keep their team in here. 2nd and 10, empty backfield. Brian Robinson out wide. You expect to see him motion in, and that's exactly what happens. Brian Robinson now next to Antonio Gibson. Sam Howell's going to quick throw to Curtis Samuel. Has a couple blockers in front of him, but he's going to only get 2 or 3 yards off of this, bringing up 3rd and long.
Yeah, I like the play call. It was a quick behind the line of scrimmage play. Give Curtis Samuel some time and space out in the flat, but defense closed on it fairly quickly. And Samuel, I thought, should have taken it inside. He took it outside and only got a couple yards. But it is 3rd and 7. It's not 3rd and 10 or 3rd and long. So he hasn't had a whole lot of deep drops. I like that so far. And you don't have to do it here either on 3rd down.
Third and 8 here as Samuel goes in motion. Got the trio at the top. Curtis Samuel looking for, Sam Howell is going to take his first sack of the game.
Now that was a
close around him.
They brought extra pressure on that. That was not a typical four-man rush. They brought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys on that play. And Gibson did a good job of finding it. It was, I mean, you got 6 guys coming in. That's next to impossible.
It was,
and when Sam didn't have his first read, he couldn't go to his first read. Then that
Nick Gates was actually the one who ended up letting that pressure go by, as Gibson was still engaged in his block, and Nick Gates' guy ran around him to end up tackling Sam Howell for the sack. Here we go. Tressway, punt is up, punt is deep here. Sun in the face here. Ball caught at the 35, and Washington's going to gain tackle at about the 43-yard line here for Philadelphia, getting good possession after being stopped. I will say the special teams unit has not been special this year.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of big returns. We've seen punts not as effective as we've had, and you all know I'm a big Tressway guy. We've got blackout Thursday night football against the Chicago Bears this Thursday, and I will have my Tressway black jersey on me.
All right, I like it.
So I'm a big Tressway guy, and I will say that he has not been the most effective punter this year. So we'll see how Washington responds, though, after getting a stop, even managing to kind of stuff the brotherly shove just a little bit. Like I said, I do believe it would have been a first down, but then Washington's offense not able to move the ball that time. Sam Howell getting sacked for the first time.
Yeah,
and we're 5 minutes left in the second quarter. I mean, that's pretty good. Washington's protection has been there.
Yeah, that was a play where they brought the blitz. They brought 6 guys, two extra guys off of the edge. And initially they had it blocked fairly solidly. But when Sam looked to his first read, which was to his right, and it wasn't there and he was not going to pull the trigger, then he didn't have any time after that and he got sacked. And he didn't take a big hit, wasn't catastrophic, didn't turn the ball over. Didn't throw it up for grabs, didn't throw a bad pass, went ahead. And that's one of those where you go ahead, you take that sack, and you live to play another down or, another drive. Nothing disastrous happened. That's not a bad sack is what I'm trying to say. That was fine. And they went ahead and punted the ball, and now they're going to rely on their defense to get back out there and make another stop.
Good field possession for Philadelphia on this one.
Bio break for the Stoner.
Bio break for the Stoner here. Doug's Tressway has downs inside the 20 have been great. There have been a couple of great punts, don't get me wrong. But overall, even Tressway will tell you, there was a big return in Denver. He talked about this during hang time, I believe. Marvin Mims got a big time return, and it was because his punt wasn't the greatest. And he's not that he's been struggling with his punts, and I'm not even saying that he's struggling at all. I'm just saying that it hasn't been stellar. Normally, the special teams unit is one of those defensive tools Washington has, and that's not been the case here. 1st and 10, Jalen Hurts looking to pass. He's going to end up getting pushed out of the pocket. He's got Benjamin St. Juste there, getting him down after just a couple of yards, bringing up 2nd and 8. But Washington getting the pressure, forcing Jalen Hurts out, and then Washington is able to take Jalen Hurts down before he gets too much pressure here. Great coverage. And Benjamin St. Juste is on Jalen Hurts, forcing that one short there. So 2nd and 8.
Nice job.
Empty backfield. Ball is right about that 45-yard line for Philadelphia. Jalen Hurts going to take this one. Looking to pass. He is going to be forced. That is
Chase. That's Chase.
That is Chase Young.
Yeah. Woo! Nice play. Nice job, Chase. That was excellent. Excellent sack.
Chase Young with the sack, bringing up 3rd and 13. Chase Young just absolutely getting by, getting a hand on Jalen Hurts, and then just sticking with it.
That's a different move from Chase. That's a different move from Chase than in the past.
Normally you see more of a bull rush. He did use some of that speed, getting to the outside. 3rd and 13. Washington looking to stop them. Jalen Hurts has some time, launches this one up. This one is deep. That is over the head of Smith. And bringing up 4th and 13. Washington's defense doing it again.
I would just like a little bit of credit. Long throw, very inaccurate on that long throw. That's not his specialty. Good pressure from Washington on only a 4-man rush. It looked like Chase was doing a little spying.
Yeah, he was definitely trying to prevent that outside rush more than he was trying to get after Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
Jonathan Allen eating up like 3 or 4 blockers during that play and still getting into Hurts' face here as we got our second punt for man of Philadelphia. This punt is going to be up and over to the left-hand side. Jamison Crowder going to take this one at the 13-yard line. This time he is going to run it. He's going to keep going. He had some space to move up, and he does make it past the 25-yard line. Looks about the 26 there as Washington getting in on defending their guy after he got thrown to the ground. Washington leading 14-7 here with 6 minutes to go in the second quarter. If
heck of a first quarter so far.
This is great. Obviously, you don't like the 3-and-out that we had the last drive, but like you said, they protected the ball. They didn't do anything. They didn't give Philadelphia even better field possession. And then the defense, Chase Young sighting, getting a sack. I don't think either one of us had Chase Young with a sack. I think we avoided that particular Dalla.
Yep. Heck of a defensive series for Washington. They had the first down to where Benjamin St. Juste did a nice job of preventing Jalen Hurts from breaking something big in the open field. And then on second down, you had the sack from Chase Young, and then third down, they had third and long, and they decided to try to go long. It was well covered, but it was not a very good throw, way over the head of Devontae Smith-Pelly, and incomplete. Nice 3-and-out for the Washington defense.
So Steven has his 21-14 Washington score in still play here. I'm hoping for more than 21 points from Washington, especially after how they've played this first half. HT not liking the Crowder dancing.
Oh, come on.
I'll take a
13-yard return.
I'll take a 13-yard return all day there. I do agree that the returners tend to do a little bit more dancing than they should. Mm-hmm. And we've seen that with Dax Mill when he's just not quick enough to do the dancing. I think Jamison Crowder has a little bit more of a twitch to him in that regard. Even when Dax Milne's back there, when he puts a foot in the ground and just goes forward, that is where you get people outside their rushing lanes. And that's where you can really make a damage. Because once you get by those first couple of guys, if you can just keep moving, you're going to get a big gain. But 13 yards, there's not been a lot of great returns this year. Of course, we're going to see the highlights with the couple of touchdowns that have been, punt returns this year, but those are almost anomalies, right? Like normally you see this as a thing. As we got State Farm here,
State Farm with Kelsey's mom.
Just, I guess she didn't want to be in with Taylor Swift.
That's in New York tonight.
That's what I'm saying. I guess she could fly up. She probably will. She probably will.
A quick drive, Philly to New York for the Sunday night game. That's easy.
Sam Howell is in shotgun. He is going to move this pocket, get this pass away to Dotson, who jumps ahead there, getting a couple extra yards there, bringing up 2nd and 1.
Move the pocket.
Love
Nathan.
2nd and 1.
He rolled left and threw a really nice pass to Dotson, going to his left. Really nice because it had to get over the defender, and it did. Jahan Dotson has a great catch radius. You get it anywhere near him, he's going to grab it. Is this a free play? Is this maybe go deep since it's 2nd and 1, or do you just go ahead and get that first down?
It's under shotgun. Bates is in motion.
Under center.
Under center, rather. This is going to be a handoff to Brian Robinson, who pushes forward for a Washington first down.
I'm gonna look at this that DJ23 says Lane Johnson moving early every play. I'm gonna watch out for that. Good looking out, GK Olafemi. Airman, we are
Thank
both
you for your
airmen
service
well.
there, GK. Yep, retired Air Force, both Stoner and I see the chat going on. HT got that Air Force heritage. Tommy with the Army heritage. We appreciate all of our service members and happy that the government is on and people get paid. And this is a quick snap out to Logan Thomas, who moves it forward for a little bit. Going to bring up 2nd and 4 here.
HT didn't know that.
Yeah, HT.
Nathan and I are both retired Air Force.
That's why the beard came late for me. I just retired this year.
Nice 6-yard gain. Again, a quick pass. Logan Thomas goes right to the center of the field, turns around, gives it to him. Haven't seen Cole Turner much today, if at all.
Yep. Logan Thomas being a big factor here. Antonio Gibson in at running back for Washington as Logan Thomas is in motion, fakes to Gibson.
Blitz.
Sam Howell is going to launch this one deep, and it's going to be way over the head of Terry McLaurin. I think that one looked like Sam Howell was expecting Terry McLaurin to go upfield. Terry McLaurin goes inside, and that's how this one ends up over the head of Terry McLaurin here. Yeah, Terry definitely looked like Sam Howell was expecting. Also got his hand hit. I think that was a cleaner throw. I do think he was expecting maybe Terry McLaurin just to go up the hash there.
All right, 3rd and 4, big play with 4:13 left to go in the half. You don't want to give it back to Philly if you don't have to. This
Washington 1 for 4 on 3rd down here.
Only 4-man rush.
Sam Howell looking to throw, gets this one away. So wide open, De'Ami Brown, who's up the field and gets knocked out right about the 20 for a Washington. First down.
Great throw.
Just
great
look at that
throw.
throw.
Look at when he's on, he is a beautiful.
You give him time and he will do that to you. And De'Ami Brown, great job here. Catches this ball about the 40, and Chase Young encouraging him to go downfield, and that's exactly what he does. Like I said, gets knocked out just shy of the 20. So that was about a 20-yard extra after the catch there by De'Ami Brown. First and 10. Clock is still ticking here. 3 minutes and 30 seconds right now to go here in the second quarter. Washington looking to keep this one moving.
What are we
12
doing here?
seconds left on the clock. Not sure.
They already reset it once. But all right, here we go.
See what Sam Howell does. 5 seconds. He is going to take this one, hands it off to Brian Robinson. Brian Robinson over to the right, and he just keeps moving the pile. He was touched a yard before the line of scrimmage there, and does what he does and moves it forward as we're get a game break. Baker Mayfield scoring a touchdown there for the Buccaneers. 2nd and 8. That could have been 2nd and 11. And Brian Robinson just doing those leg squats even better than Jalen Hurts. I'm going to say it, fans. I'm going to say it, Philly fans. Brian Robinson can out squat Jalen Hurts. I don't know if that's true, but I'm going to call it. Here we go in shotgun, 2nd and 8. Sam Howell looking to pass, gets this one off to Brian Robinson. Brian Robinson going to get pushed out of bounds. Brian Robinson not known as a pass catching back. I think he is much better runner when he gets a full head of steam on him. That one he's catching and doesn't have the ability to run it up, so that's no gain, bringing up 3rd and 8.
Does that qualify under the announcer jinx? As soon as you talk about him squatting, he gets it and gets pushed backwards.
Probably. Ball at the 19-yard line here for 3rd and 8.
3rd and 8.
Sam Howell is in shotgun. Warning. Brian Robinson still in the backfield with him. They are going to take the 2-minute warning. And you cannot, I repeat, cannot sleep on these Washington Commanders here with 2 minutes to go in the second quarter, up 14-7 and driving.
Don't Sleep Energy is a proud sponsor of Ref the District. Head on over to don'tsleepenergy.com and enter the discount code DISTRICT to get 10% off your entire order. That's code DISTRICT to get 10% off at don'tsleepenergy.com. Don't Sleep makes you great.
Don't sleep makes you great. Washington Commanders up 14-7. Stephen, thank you for your service as well. The talk right now about lip reading in the chat there, Stoner. Eric Bieniemy doesn't use the thing to cover up his mouth the way that you normally see from offensive coordinators. I do believe that there's a little bit of gamemanship that happens in the NFL where people are watching to see what they do. It's no different in any league, right? Like you know, any edge you can get that's a legal edge, which is, hey, they're on the field. You can watch what they're doing. People are going to take. I just don't think that it's as much of an advantage as you would once think, right? So terminologies have changed and plays are a little bit more complicated, and they also have a lot more options. So just because you know what they might be calling doesn't mean you're going to be able to defend, even if you call the right defense for it. You still have to go out there and execute. I'm trying to think of Reed. Does Reed cover his mouth? I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he does or not, but I mean, if you can lip read it and then be able to let your defense know in that quick amount of time exactly what the play is, but it could be for future studying of, if you can read his lips what the play is, then you can watch what happens downfield. I don't know, there could be some advantage to that, like the next time you play, possibly.
Listen to Tommy T here. Give us a like if you like how Washington is up 14-7 here at the 2-minute warning. If they can keep this lead, this will be their first lead at halftime.
Oh, wow.
This season.
This is a 3rd and 8. I think it's all dependent on how this play goes. If they get really positive yards and get within a yard of a first down, they might go for it. But if not, just go ahead and take those 3 points.
Antonio Gibson in at running back. Terry McLaurin's going to motion out to the left-hand side.
Oh, boy.
Sam Howell in shotgun. He is going to look to pass this one. Has a little bit of time. Launches this one up and way over the head. But there is a flag. Yeah. And that looks like that's going to be Washington first down, as it was in the backfield. Curtis Samuel not happy. So this looks like it is absolutely going to be a Washington first down as pass interference. Not even holding.
That's 1 yard line.
Like a little touch. That is going to be
a 2 yard
first and goal here for Washington. Let's see where this one happens. As ball was up and Bradbury definitely gets in front of
Isn't Bradbury the guy from the Super Bowl who had the pass interference in the Super Bowl that basically cost them the game? I believe Bradbury was the guy, right?
Serrani not happy with the call there as it goes against his team, as you see the remnants of, I believe, a balloon as the ball is on the 10-yard line.
Only the 10? I thought they get it. Oh, I guess that happened way back at the 10.
Yeah,
okay.
So Washington's got a first and goal. Sam Howell looking to pass. Sam Howell is tripped up.
He fell over his own man.
He was about to run, and when he took the step into the ground, he ends up tripping over Sadiq Charles.
Yeah, I think he stepped on Sadiq Charles's foot or just tripped over.
Nope, it was Leno who was the one he ends up tripping
fell on
on
his own.
Yeah. That hole was there too. He could have gotten a few yards. I don't know. I mean, he's been known to get some tough yardage, so he might have been able to run towards the end zone if he is able to stay upright there.
Philadelphia took their first time out. They want to conserve some clock so that they can possibly get the ball back, depending on what Washington does here. So they will take their first time out of the half. I would like to see here a run on this next play just to keep that clock moving or force them to use a timeout. But they've got to get 6 here now. They had first and goal at the 10. They got to get 6 here. But don't push it. Don't push it.
I was about to say, I'm not forcing the issue. If we get to fourth down, I'll just take the 3 points.
Sure.
But it is second and goal here for Washington. You mentioned Philadelphia taking the timeout. Ball still at the 10-yard line here. This is going to be a pitch out to Gibson, who fails to bring it up, but then able to pick it up. Thankfully, the ball bouncing into him, bringing up third and goal on the pitch. Andy went out of bounds. I was about to say, he's got to be better about that. That is something that Antonio Gibson has done consistently in his career. As much as people like to talk about the fumbles, that's not been really an issue. What I have seen from him consistently is not realizing the game situation. He's got to stay in bounds there. He's got to keep that clock running. That gives Philadelphia a free clock stoppage here on third and goal.
From the 13 now.
Moving the ball backwards. Howell looking to pass. Howell dumping this one off. That's Jahan Dotson, who's going to catch this about the 9-yard line again. Take the field goal.
Yep.
Philadelphia is going to take their timeout.
Yep. That should have been their last timeout of the half, but now they've got an extra timeout. Joey Sly needs to nail this. Don't dick it up. And
why you got to even bring it up? Why you even got to bring it up?
Hey, I'm not the one who jinxed Brian Robinson's squatting ability. That was you. All right, so it's only going to be about, was it the 19, 27 yarder probably? Were they going to set 28 maybe?
28. Do you think that's enough to switch to the Gibby name because he messed up there?
Oh, did we switch back?
Yeah, he's had a good run. He had a good first down run. He's been doing pretty well. He's been more Antonio Gibson.
He didn't fumble it. He didn't turn it over, so that's fine.
All right. Here's where we need a good
27-yarder.
Good snap here, hopefully from the cheese, man.
I'll watch the snap.
Tressway's the holder. Snap is down. Kick is up, and that is 3 more points for Washington.
Love it. Love it.
Going up 17-7. One timeout left for Philadelphia here with 1:39. Now they do get the ball in the second half, so they are trying to double dip here. Washington needs to keep him. P&W, he fumbled though.
That doesn't count as a fumble.
If it were, it would count as Sam Howell's because Sam Howell is the last one to have possession, pitching it out to Gibson. And then Gibson would have recovered said fumble, which he did a good job of that because that could have been a very ugly play. But the running out of bounds, you just got to know. I get fighting for yards, Stoner. I really do. But you got to know the game situation and just sit down inside so that way they force the clock to run and take the timeout.
On the ESPN stats say Antonio Gibson has 1 fumble and
so they are going to call
fumble recovery.
So they are going to call that on him. That's weird. That one might get stat corrected later because he never had possession. How can he fumble the ball if he never has possession? It's kind of like on bad handoffs. It's always the quarterback's fault.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll have to see it again. Most people are saying that wasn't on Gibby. I don't know. Just from my memory, seems like that was right to him.
Oh, it definitely was right to Gibby there. But I mean, if he doesn't have possession, I don't see how he can fumble.
I'm saying in terms of whose fault it is. Everyone seems to be not blaming him, saying that that's on Sam Howell. But I thought that was like TJ saying that wasn't on Gibson.
Yeah.
I think we're going to look back at that play. That's something to keep in mind of a film session breakdown of just that play about the fumble, about the the management of the clock, about it looked like, I think somebody's saying in here, Metaphor saying, it looked like he had room to cut up field with blockers. And maybe he was just so, oh my God, I almost fumbled. Just let me get out of bounds and reset my brain and all that, that he was frazzled a little bit. So
looking not to make that one take the negative play there is what he was trying to avoid once that ball hit the ground. Very, very fortunate for Washington that bounced right back up into him.
Right to him.
The ball, I say this a couple times, or I've said this a few times in here, right? The ball bounces. And it means like, hey, you never know which way things are going to go. And it's because that football is oblong, right? It's not a basketball. It's not going to bounce in a pattern that you're very familiar with. And so thankfully that ball bounced right back. And that's why fumble recoveries are actually so random and why Gibson having lost all of his, that's statistically like improbable, not impossible, but improbable here as Joey Sly kicks this one up and away. So 1:39 left.
Yeah, Philadelphia's got 1:39. They got a timeout. That's an eternity in the NFL, and that's an eternity for an experienced offense with that offensive line and those receivers and that quarterback. I expect them to move the ball down the field. Washington's going to try to keep everything in front of them, and I expect them to move down the field, and we'll see what happens once they get down into the red zone if Washington can stop them and hold them to a field goal attempt.
Percy Butler in there at the top of your screen, right about the line to gain. Kendall Fuller playing about 8 yards off. Jalen Hurts is in shotgun, looking to pass. Chase Young is going to apply some pressure. Chase Young is going to not be able to get to him.
I didn't like Chase's angle on that. You got to know that Jalen's faster than you, and he went kind of right behind him and tried to chase him down instead of cutting off his angle. So, but still, it's only a couple yard gain, but Jalen did stop the clock and get out of bounds. So overall, not terrible play for Washington on that first down. So it's 2nd and 8.
2nd and 8. We'll take the 2-yard run. Washington having 34-21 plays against the Philadelphia Eagles here. Jalen Hurts getting this one down. Almost. Emmanuel Forbes almost catches this Dallas Goedert tipped ball. Bring up 3rd and 8. Cam Curl in on coverage. Dallas Goedert has to stretch out for this one, and Emmanuel Forbes is right there.
Lurking.
Honestly, Emmanuel Forbes probably wishes that Goddard would have just let this one get behind him, because he was also just right there ready for that ball there. Going to be 3rd and 8 for Philadelphia. 1:27 on the clock. Jalen Hurts looking to pass, gets this one out and away. A.J. Brown's going to be shy of the first down. Bringing up 4th down and 1.
4th and 1.
Clock is ticking.
Clock going. Here comes the
brotherly shove. You know it's coming.
They're not moving really fast either.
Nick Sirianni not wanting to give any more time here.
Shove.
And so this one's going to be Jalen Hurts trying to swing this one to the outside. He is going to get a first down. Does get the push from Gainwell.
All right.
That'll be a first down for Philadelphia. Now you think that they'll take that timeout with 53 seconds.
So a little wrinkle for Philadelphia on that. Instead of just going straight up the middle, they decide to run Jalen outside.
So they do not stop the clock with the first down. Now we're going to get a big time pass play. This one is up in the air and caught by Smith.
That's what they do. I've been trying to say this for 2 freaking years. When he throws deep, he throws it to playmakers, and those playmakers are incredible. And Devontae made an incredible catch. But that's what he does on these.
Forbes is all over smacking this one, and Smith catches this as
they're going to look at it. Nathan, did that ball hit the ground?
18 seconds on the clock here.
Did that ball hit the ground? Because he was juggling it on the way down. Did the ground help him catch the ball? That's what I think we're going to look at.
Emmanuel Forbes, again, just getting right in there. And,
watch it from the other angle.
Interesting.
Watch this angle. Watch as he's coming down.
So it looks like he has both hands on the ball.
Right? Oh, no.
I'm going to say that's his arm.
Ooh.
It looks like this is going to be a clean catch there. It is close, but that does look like it's going to be a clean catch from Devontae Smith, who was able to keep his arms wrapped around this ball. But I liked the coverage.
Yeah, coverage was great. But this is what Jalen does on his deep throws. He throws them up for grabs, and he's got superior athletes, Devontae and A.J. Brown, and they usually come down with it. That's what they did in that first game against Washington. Is on the deep throws, he just threw it up for grabs and says, my guy's better than your guy.
That's his forearm. This should be a catch there with the booth review is going to put 20 seconds on the clock now.
They might add a little time, maybe a few seconds, but that's a lot of time that went off the clock all the way down to 20 seconds left. And now they've only got a few plays as opposed to, like you were calling for, after the brotherly shove that they bounced outside. Maybe they should have called a timeout there.
I'm really surprised.
30-some seconds.
Yeah, I'm really surprised Nick Sirianni did not take the timeout there.
Mm-hmm.
You got the first down. At least spike the ball. If you want to save the timeout, I can understand wanting to save the timeout. But like you said, they took up 20 to 30 seconds.
30 plus seconds.
By not taking the timeout.
Yeah.
Obviously, they get the first down now, but I mean, that's I'm not sure why they were trying to save the timeout.
TJ says that they're not going to add time because Washington called timeout, probably to
get them to review the play.
Yep. Now Meta says he dropped it. HT is worried about Devontae's back. He came down hard. That's true. Gus said it's okay to call a timeout on that play.
Sure.
Gus also says there's nothing that says it's not a catch. Tommy says it's a catch. HT says catch.
So the timeout by Washington, I agree with Ron Rivera as well, right? Allow the review to happen because, it's a bang play. Philadelphia is scrambling to try to, move that ball even further. give your defense time to settle down and get back into this, right? Your defense has been doing a good job so far. Give them time to breathe and see the field again. So I like that coverage by Emmanuel Forbes. And he was right there. He tries knocking it out of the hands. He tries doing whatever he can. Good coverage, not perfect, but good coverage.
You remember last year, again, in that first Philadelphia game where Philadelphia won, there was that play down the sidelines. Again, Devontae Smith, a ball up for grabs. He went and caught it right on the sidelines. And when we looked at it, he was out of bounds. And it should not have been a catch, but Philadelphia moved up. It is a catch, by the way. Philadelphia ran up and ran a play before Washington had a chance to call timeout.
Ball is at the 26-yard line, by the way, Daniel, asking for that in the chat here. So they are going to call this one a catch.
26. Ouch. Looks like it hurts. Did they touch him? I don't even know if they touched him.
They did. Emmanuel Forbes was, again, on top of him as far as trying to knock that ball away. So they'll call that one down by contact. Good call. We get a very excited young Philadelphia fan who looks like he's got the Tooth Fairy visiting him.
That kid's going to be so annoying when he grows up. So annoying.
Gainwell in as the running back for Philadelphia. Again, in shotgun is Jalen Hurts. I just want to keep mentioning how much they're in shotgun. As much as we don't like it, that's just the league type systems now that we're seeing here. Washington not charged with the timeout there. The clock was moving. This one is going to be a pass out to Gainwell, who's going to try to run out of bounds. He does dive for it. I'm going to fix the deal here. So Washington not charged with the timeout. 1 timeout left to go. 10 seconds on the clock for Philadelphia.
So that was a booth review. And as soon as the play was ready, they started the clock. So now there's only 10 seconds left on second down from 23.
Ball at the 23, second and 7 here. 10 seconds to go. You got to figure there's going to be a shot to the end zone. Jalen Hurts is going to get under pressure. That was That was Deron Payne forcing that ball away. 4 seconds to go. Third and 7. You expect the field goal unit to come out here.
Yep. Nice job. That's what we hoped for. Keep everything in front of you. You knew they were going to move down the field. Keep everything in front of you, and hopefully by the time they got close, you could force them into a field goal attempt. And Washington's defense did just that. Excellent job. I'm in need very soon of an adult beverage. My don't sleep energy is just about out. I've got the energy. Now I need an adult beverage.
41-yard attempt here, and it looks like Washington's going to ice the kicker.
Yeah. That kicker's so good. He's so good. He's not missing that. Where's he going though?
Elliott's going to warm up again.
He's going to take another practice kick on it. That's weird.
That's a choice.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that before.
Defense stepping it up. We'll get that defense chant going. If you like how the Washington defense has been performing this first half, you make sure you hit that like button here on Ref the District. We're having a lot of fun with everybody in chat. We see how many we have here. We do appreciate all the support there.
How many likes we have? We have 80.
80.
And we have 260 people here.
Get on that like button there. Yeah.
Who's lacking? Isn't that what the kids
Maybe
say?
A lot of Philadelphia fans aren't liking what they're seeing here on the fourth one. Gus is not going to give the well-paid and highly drafted defense its flowers just yet. Washington going to go into halftime with the lead here, and this kick by Elliott's going to be good. No time on the clock here, meaning the Eagles are trailing Washington by 7. They do get the ball at the half. So whether or not you give them their flowers or not, you're going to want to stay with us here on Ref the District. Don't sleep on the Commanders. It's going to be a bio break for me before Stoner gets his refresh here on Ref the District.
When I'm live streaming Commanders games with my boys on Ref the District, I got to keep my energy level up, way up, over 100 at all times.
Go! Kick 6, baby! Get in there! Just that's a pick! That's a pick!
And the best way to do that is with the official energy drink of Ref the District, Don't Sleep Energy Drink.
Don't Sleep supports those who believe in themselves. Head on over to don'tsleepenergy.com and enter the discount code DISTRICT to get 10% off your entire order. That's code DISTRICT to get 10% off at don'tsleepenergy.com.
Don't sleep makes you great. Let's go.
Man, appreciate everybody who is in here. We love doing this every single Commanders game, every single Sunday. We're doing it Thursday night against the Bears. We're going to need a lot of Don't Sleep energy drink on Thursday night. It's going to be a late night for us because after the game, we'll do our instant reaction as well. Probably get to bed around 1 o'clock in the morning. Whatevs. We love doing this, and we love everybody who is in here watching and hanging out, and make sure you all hit that like button. Since we groveled for it, everybody's done a nice job. We're up to 97. So appreciate all of you. And if you go to go to don'tsleepenergy.com and use that code REF and get a little bit off. It's like for a case, it's like $25. That includes shipping and everything if you use the code. So go ahead and do that. And the Don't Sleep Energy is fantastic. If you are an energy drink person, that's the one to check out. We love Don't Sleep energy. So huge. Washington up 17-10 at halftime. I don't think anybody saw this coming. Sure, we thought it's possible, but most people did not think it's probable. Let's talk about some of these stats at halftime. 17 passes for Sam Howell. Now, I didn't chart all the dropbacks because he did have 2 runs, so that's a couple of extra dropbacks that he had. So basically, I'll say this. For plays that have counted, he's dropped back 19 times. No, they have 2 sacks. So that's 21 dropbacks. 21 dropbacks and 15 rushes. That's still more than what they should be, I think, but it's much more manageable than what they've had in the first 3 games. And sure enough, Washington has the lead here. So I just wanted to hit that. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do a chat discussion. You guys bring up topics that you want to talk about from the first half, but I'm going to do some quick stats. As we said, Sam Howell, 13 of 17 for 161 yards, only been sacked 2 times, no touchdowns, no interceptions. Gibson, 4 for 17 running. Robinson, 8 for 17. Now, he doesn't have a lot of yards, but they've been excellent, important yards. Sam's got the other 2 carries, and then Curtis Samuel has the 1 rush for 1 yard into the end zone on that jet sweep. McLaurin has been targeted 5 times. He has 4 catches. Logan has been targeted twice. He's got 2. Samuel's got 2. Dotson's been targeted 5 times, but only has 2 catches. Diami's got the 1 target and the 1 catch for 35 yards. That's what he can do. On the other side, Jalen Hurts is 12 for 16, but for only 116 yards, and he's been sacked 2 times. So Jalen Hurts isn't doing a whole lot throwing the ball. It's all those short passes. He's got the 1 big play, the 50-50 ball. DeAndre Swift only has 6 carries for 20 yards and a touchdown, and Jalen Hurts, of course, has 3. So they've only run the ball 9 times. Jalen Hurts has dropped back 18 different times as well. Devontae Smith has, of course, 3 catches for 50 yards. So excellent job in the first half, and maybe the most important team stat, is the time of possession, which Washington leads 17 plus minutes to 12 plus minutes for Philadelphia. And Nathan, what I said is after I did some of the stats, I was going to open it up to the chat for people to throw out questions or topics from that first half that we want to talk about. Jermaine says that we can talk about that all day if we want to talk.
Much appreciate. Always love the love and appreciation that our listeners and viewers give us.
Buffalo,
31-14. Buffalo absolutely dominating the Dolphins, which I expected a little bit of a regression from the Dolphins after putting up 70 points. That's just not sustainable. But Buffalo being a team they're a good team. Yeah, and I want to point out Washington was holding them to 16 points into the fourth quarter. So It did get out of hand. And yes, we did see Kyle Allen. But just because of 1 loss, right? We've been saying this all week too. Washington's 2-1.
Yeah,
whatever way you want to cut it, a close win against Arizona, a comeback win against Denver, and then getting blown out by Buffalo, they are still 2-1. Don't sleep.
There it is. It
to
just
the
came.
house here. It just came to the house.
Awesome.
So I'll have to get these in the fridge here for.
I touted
for us,
those
but
up quite a bit as well, telling people to definitely go do this. It was like $25 for a case.
Yeah,
includes shipping and everything. That's a pretty good deal. Here's something pretty cool from Marshall Robinson and Cabo San Lucas. Watching you guys, they're showing Dolphins, Bills, Bears, Broncos. Sunday ticket doesn't work there, so turn on Ref the District, and we will keep you entertained while you see whatever is on at the bar, wherever you're hanging out in Cabo San Lucas. Cabo Wabo.
We do our best to try to make this almost like you're listening to a radio broadcast. So we try to give you down distance, what's developing on the play, some good commentary, and we're a lot more entertaining, I would say, than those professional broadcasts, because this is like watching with your buddies, but still getting the information. So we appreciate the support out there. Yes,
OPG
Sam getting out the ball faster from OPG Bubbles. You're not wrong. I mean, and this is what we talked about, having that faith. We said this early on in the week. If Sam Howell is the QB we think he is, he'll get better. And if Eric Bieniemy is the offensive coordinator, the coach we think he is, then he will scheme around and make things better. And right now, Washington doing that. Washington, we said this last week, second half team. If they can make even more adjustments, if they can make the adjustments to counter the adjustments they're going to get from Philadelphia, taking a 7-point lead here, should be able to sustain this, at least make this a little bit more of a good game than what the Vegas was predicting, as Washington, I think, entered as an 8-point dog. So Washington doing a good job there. What else you got for us, Stoner?
All right. So what else we got here? Meta's asking who got the TD, Sadiq or Terry?
Terry.
I believe Terry got the
they credit Terry with a 1-yard touchdown.
Bosky says we need some more play action. Always is TJ. TJ answered the question. I just want to give TJ props there. Terry. Joey Donut says you guys do the best play-by-play in the biz. Much
Thank you,
Joey. Ethan said they're calling a good game. I'm assuming you're talking about Eric Bieniemy, but you could be talking about us.
Good to see you, Ethan, here in the chat. Longtime Ref the District supporter, joined us for Thursday night football, or Sunday night football rather, against the Giants last year. So appreciate seeing Ethan here. Yeah, 17 passes to 15 rushes right now. Of course, 2 more sacks in that, so it's really 19 to 15. But that's a fairly even game for Eric Bieniemy, who's known to rely on the rushing attack in the second half.
Yeah, and I'll be a little bit more precise, if you will, that 2 of those runs are Sam Howell scrambles. So I would say 21 to 13.
Okay, that's a little bit more in line with an Eric Bieniemy play calling. Good decisive decisions there by Sam Howell when he's decided to tuck and run. So he looked like he was going to have another one that did turn into a sack. He just got kind of tripped up over himself, but he was making the decision. The room was there to get some yards on that goal to go situation. Did get tripped up.
That goes down as a sack, but like you said, I think you can kind of throw that one out because he would have definitely at least got back, a yard or 2 upfield. So that's one of those where you have to dive into the stats rather than just looking at 2 sacks. You can look at that one and say that's not really a sack. Yeah,
you can't look at the box score for that one. You can look at the box score for this one, and then definitely going to want to watch the replay of Curtis Samuel's 1 carry for 1 yard and 1 touchdown.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a nice stat line to have. Curtis Samuel we talked about this at the beginning of the season, Antonio Gibson and Curtis Samuel are both just kind of Swiss Army knife weapons for this offense. And it's good to see them both getting touches on the ground and having opportunities in the passing game. In fact, Curtis Samuel, 2 more catches, 17 yards on his 2 targets today, is the leading receiver for Washington. But it's De'Ami Brown who is kind of the guy who I said was ready to be wide receiver 3, showing us why there as he gets himself wide open 20 yards after the catch. I clocked him at the 40. I think he got pushed out right about the 20 for finished with the 35-yard catch on that one. Everybody's getting involved. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 receivers on those 13 completions. So spreading it out there for 161 yards.
Spreading it out, but he's got 5 targets to Terry. And that's who should have the most targets. It shouldn't be Logan necessarily. So nice to see. And Jahan has 5 as well, and he's only got 2 catches, but each of them having 5 targets is, and that's a half. If you double that, I would like to see at least 10 targets for each of them by the time the game's over.
Really? What if they're milking a lead here, Stoner?
Well, I mean, yeah, time and game play, all that comes into it. But
sure.
But yeah, I want to see them targeted quite a bit.
Let's see, Jake here.
I'm gonna
the
go
best line in football.
Average up.
Pressure has been fine so far. Yeah, so the Philadelphia Eagles have had an excellent offensive line, and Washington has been able to pressure Jalen Hurts. And a lot of this, while we would like to tout the defensive line and their ability to get after Jalen Hurts, I'm going to give props to the defensive backs who are holding their own against A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith and forcing Jalen Hurts to have to go through his progressions. And that coverage is what allows Chase Young and Montez Sweat and Deron Payne and Jonathan Allen to provide that pressure and force Jalen Hurts into some bad decisions. So great job all around by the defense. And I'm going to give props to not just Eric Bieniemy and Sam Howell for fixing it, but the offensive line for Washington has been doing a much better job this week at protecting Sam Howell. That was one of my keys to the game here before the game started, was just protect him. Don't let him get beat up. Give him time to go through his progressions. And he has been able to hit wide open wide receivers when he's had that time to go through those progressions. And when he feels that pressure, he's made decisions to go run. He does have 2 sacks on the game, but I don't think either one of them we looked at and said Sam Howell made a bad decision here. The one that happened on a 3 and out did force a punt. Washington able to get the ball back off of that one. But that one, like I said, I think Nick Gates got beat a little bit and Sam Howell ate the sack there. But yeah, maybe he could have gotten the ball out a little quicker or something. Doing a good job today here against the Philadelphia Eagles. Joey Sly setting to kick this one off for our 3rd quarter here, and you all let me down, didn't tell me scoreboard. This new scoreboard getting me in trouble here as I'll reset the timeouts here as well. This one, Joey Sly kicking out here. 3rd quarter has begun. Washington Commanders up 17-10 against the Philadelphia Eagles. Ball is going to start at the 25-yard line for the Eagles, getting a field goal on their last possession. Devontae Smith getting an excellent grab there with Emmanuel Forbes and good coverage, but only walking away with 3 points, not able to do that. This is a stat, 0-5 record when trailing at half at home, and Jalen Hurts starts. Can Washington make it 0-6? I love that stat.
I love that stat.
That's an excellent stat. Let's see how Washington can do here. 1st and 10. This is going to be a handoff up the middle for Swift, who pushes his way forward for a gain of 6.
Nice push by the offensive line. DeAndre Swift went right through it for a nice gain on 1st down for Philadelphia.
Yeah, I think you're going to see a lot more of the run game for Philadelphia here in the second half. Get back to kind of their strength, which is running the ball.
They only rushed the ball 6 times in the first half on actual rushes.
Here's Swift again, pushing it up. That's Cody Barton holding him back and holding this one to third down.
3rd and 1.
So Cody Barton getting his name called for the right reasons.
All right, Cody. I said it last week. Might as well say it again. Welcome to 2023, Cody Barton.
By the way, the Bears up on Denver, 21-0. Are we going to see the brotherly shove, or are we going to see one of those sneaks here? This is brotherly shove for a first down. It's hard. I do like to see that they tried something different. Philadelphia did, only because Washington almost smoked Jalen Hurts when he pulled that ball back up, and Washington prepared for that kind of maneuver, which was good to see. Bengals getting destroyed by the Titans 24-3.
I was considering Cincy with my survivor pick.
Oof.
Sheesh.
We did end up picking the Chargers for that survivor pick. We'll see how that one turns out in the afternoon games. Here we go. 1st and 10 for Philadelphia. Ball at the 35, 36 yard. Cody Barton and Jamin Davis look like they're going to go there. Now we're going to pressure Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts going to have to throw this one out of bounds as Montez Sweat providing some solid pressure there for Washington.
Great closing speed by both Montez and Jamin Davis. They both came charging in after Jalen Hurts as he got flushed out of the pocket. Watch Montez close. And then look at Jamin coming right behind him.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent job.
Even if Montez Sweat couldn't close that one off, there was no running lane for Jalen Hurts, which is why he throws that one away.
Oh, Covey's in.
Brings up 2nd and 10. Covey's in at wide receiver in the slot there for Philadelphia.
Interesting.
They do get the snap away. Jalen Hurts looking to pass again, throws this one over to a wide open A.J. Brown.
Was that Forbes
Cam Curl
again?
pushes it open. I'm not sure who was in coverage there, but
really
that was a good throw, and A.J. Brown had the separation to make this. Chase Young doing a beautiful bull rush, but pressure was not
Forbes.
there. Yep, Forbes in coverage. Just, I mean, when you're 2-3 yards behind a wide receiver, that's wide open.
Yep.
You got to be able to stay with them there. 5 catches, 71 yards there for A.J. Brown, as Swift's going to take this one up the middle, spins his way forward for about 4 or 5 yards.
Abdullah Anderson was there, but got blocked right at that last second. He almost made the play. They're moving it right down the field here.
They are showing a little bit more quickness here. 2nd and 4, ball in Washington territory, about the 33-yard line. Washington showing like they're going to blitz. Swift is going to run this one to the left-hand side. Gets about 3 yards on this, bringing up another 3rd down and short. Let's hear that defense. See if Washington can't stop them here. They have not been that great the last 2 games at stopping teams on 3rd down.
No, they have not.
See what they can do here. They need to make sure here, not just to stop them, but that you don't want any positive yards, because then you'll see the brotherly shove. Jalen Hurts has some time. He does get walloped.
Just jump on it just in case.
Cam Curl's going to run this one, and they're going to blow it dead.
Okay, but just in case, Nathan.
Yeah, Cam Curl's going to keep moving to the end zone. He did have Deron Payne as a blocker in front. So Jalen Hurts tries to step up in the pocket. Oh, that ball is out.
Fumble.
That should be a fumble. Deron Payne here. Oh, they're going to call that. No, that's a forward pass. As they slowed it up, it's a forward pass.
Yeah.
It did look like Deron Payne got to his arm prior to the ball going forward.
Oh, so close.
Gonna be 4th and 3. Oh, man. That would have been the Deron Payne sack I needed for the dollar.
47-yard kick.
47-yarder. Elliott is up, and Elliott's going to be good. Elliott's a good kicker.
He's money.
That's going to be 3 points. But, hey, that's a victory again for Washington's defense. That's back-to-back field goals that they forced from Philadelphia.
Yeah, absolutely. So Philadelphia is now 3 of 7 on 3rd down conversions in this game.
All right. It's Washington doing better than I was giving them credit for, because I was definitely railing on them. Not railing on them, but I did definitely said they weren't doing well on 3rd down.
If you think about how many times they've done brotherly shove. They've had one that was a penalty. They had one where he bounced it, and then they had that one. So those are usually on fourth down. Not all the time, but usually. So if they that means they didn't convert third down. So yeah, 3 for 7 so far is pretty good. Now Washington offensively is only 2 for 6. So it's about the same.
TJ is celebrating doubly, not just because the defense is holding Philadelphia to field goals, because he's cheating on our Commanders, Stoner.
Hey.
He's got Elliott as the fantasy kicker. No hate. Swift is one of my running backs, so that's full disclosure on me.
I don't even look until
I know you don't even look. You had 2 weeks ago or a week ago, you had a player who wasn't even playing. It's like you just.
Well, I don't think so. I get him.
Yeah.
I get my guys in at the last minute. I'm saying once the game start, I don't look.
Okay.
Like I had.
I'm just saying,
Eckler
pretty sure you
this whole
finished the game. You won the game, but you finished the game with a guy who had 0 points because they were a scratch. But that's neither here nor there for this particular game. Just Stoner, real quick on the fantasy front, could you remind me who has the win against the two of us head to head?
I don't remember.
Just maybe, just
I
go
don't
ahead.
remember.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Everybody knows it. It's fine.
Sorry. It's called a marathon. It's not a sprint. We'll see at the end of the year who has bragging rights.
No, head to head is the bragging rights, and I currently have that here on Ref the Districts. That one there. Yep, Billy. He's got his adult beverage, and no need for a wardrobe change.
You know what I have actually? This is a pumpkin beer. I don't even remember the brand, whoever made it, but this is the beer I brought to our tailgate last year for that Sunday night game, Commanders against Giants. This is the leftover. It's almost a year old.
Oof. So it
It
is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. I want to give a shout out to Mama Stores, a 2-time survivor. We love Mama Stores, and of course Trev, not able to join us today, but we love Trev and hope that he gets better.
And who started the breast cancer awareness in the NFL, the campaign?
Former Washington Redskins, Washington football team, Washington Commanders co-owner, Tanya Snyder.
She did. She is the one. She is also a survivor, and she's the one that started the campaign. Kudos to her for that. That's as far as I'll go.
Yep. Sam Howell, much improved from last week, actually almost tallying the same amount of yards with 6 less completions. Only 2 sacks to 9 sacks. A lot of Washington sacks have come in the first half. See what they can do here. Ball at the 25-yard line. Sam Howell in shotgun. Brian Robinson to his left. Brian Robinson's going to take this one, go to the right. Brian Robinson's going to be met behind the line of scrimmage. He gets tackled for a loss of 1. But they'll give him the line of scrimmage there. So they're calling this one 2nd and 10.
They've run that play a couple of times. It has not been very successful. That little kind of sweep right to that side. I think that might have been the 3rd time they've run it. Not been very successful. Got to get away from that. 2nd and 10. Are they going to run it?
They've not run it yet. P&W Trout Slayer, wife, 2-time cancer survivor. Shout out to your wife there.
Shout.
Big time respect.
Yep, 2nd and 10. They're throwing it.
There we go. We got a throw, quick throw, broken up by Slay.
I don't like the start.
On Terry McLaurin.
I don't like the start. I do like the decision by Sam Howell that he had a blitzer coming right in his face, and he put his foot in the ground and threw it. I was a little bit behind, which allowed the defender, Slay, to get his hand in there. But he did a good job of getting rid of it in time and not taking a sack or anything bad happening. Because Terry was open.
Ooh, Terry getting pulled and everything, but it looks like that was within 5 yards. So Slay going to get the victory on this one.
I don't like it. I don't like how this is starting so far, but I'm staying positive. Let's go.
Wait. I think there was a flag. This is a first down for Washington.
Okay.
Terry McLaurin getting his jersey tugged. Darius Slay not happy. Yeah. That is a first down by Washington. Here we go. Ball at the 30.
He got held on that, but
right. Dotson in motion. This is going to be handoff to Gibson, who gets hit at the line and just keeps moving.
Spins that balloon,
a gain of 3.
That yellow balloon is still out on the field. I thought it was a flag, but it's a yellow balloon.
I think that might have been a mouthpiece. There was a green balloon earlier, but that one looked like it was a mouthpiece. showing a couple of these holds here
Yeah, I like holding.
by the Eagles. They are doing that and moments where these are crucial, right? That should have been Washington punting the ball. Instead, we get a first down. I guess we would have had third and 10.
Third
but
down, yeah.
Sam Howell gets this one away.
I like
progress is going to be for about 4 yards there, bringing up third and short. Third and 4 here to go.
A quick drop, quick pass, 5 yards, makes it 4 yards, makes it a manageable 3rd and 4. That's about a 3rd and medium. I like that. We can do that all day. If you do it again now, you got a first down.
I did notice that, Gus, on the replay that they did end up hitting high, did not get called. 3rd and 4.
3rd and 4. Now they're looking at the blitz.
Dotson in motion, trying to see what they've got on the defense here. 3rd and 4. Sam Howell looking to pass. Sam Howell getting this one away, and Dotson drops what was a first down.
Wow. How did he?
Philadelphia fans cheering, not realizing that isn't their defense. That was just Dotson. This is a perfect ball. This is a perfect ball to Dotson, who's normally sure-handed, bringing up a Tressway punt.
Those are the types of plays. You can't convert that 3rd down. These are momentum killers, man. Those are big plays. Mark that down as a possible film.
Tressway getting this punt away to his left-hand side. It's going to be fair caught.
Oof. That was
running up for that one, and it's a shorter punt than I would have liked to have seen, kind of going back to what I was talking about. We've not seen as good of punt coverage and punting from our special teams.
That was huge, Nathan. That was continue the drive, keep the clock moving, keep the defense off the field and rested, right to him, great call. Everything was correct about that except for the catch. 10 guys can perfectly do their job on a play, and if one guy doesn't do their job, then it's so detrimental to the other rest of the team. That was massive, Nathan. It was massive.
38-yard punt to the Philadelphia 26 is where they're going to start their
38
second drive. I told you it was not a great punt. Not a great punt there. Definitely not going to get on Dotson a little too much.
Why not?
Well, I mean, yes, but Betaphor here says, don't ever tell me Dotson is a hands guy and never drops anything. I mean, yeah, he's dropped that critical pass, and you don't want to see that, but don't get me started on like Dotson as a guy who can't catch the ball. It's the same argument people use against Antonio Gibson and fumbling the ball. It just actually doesn't happen that all that often. We will remember when they happen, because that should have been a first down, and Washington should be continuing to drive right now. But because he missed it, I mean, it was right. I mean, that was a money pass. Gordon asking Stoner to chill with those negative vibes. If you agree with Gordon, and Stoner needs to stop being that Debbie Downer, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that like button. Pump Stoner up.
All right. You're right, Gordon. You're right. Okay. All right. I'm back.
Bosky, right? That's what separates good teams.
Yeah. Just
note that good teams also bounce back from this kind of, right? They're not going to allow one missed catch to be what undoes them. Defense needs to show up. Defense, if they can force a punt from Philadelphia, we probably don't even talk about that dropped pass for the rest of this game.
I'm back, baby. Let's go. Anybody
Philadelphia
hit that
fans enjoying this warmer weather, as
it's warm, isn't it?
It's great football weather, a little hotter than I would like here in Oklahoma. It's in the 70s there in Philadelphia. Gainwell, the running back behind Jalen Hurts. They like mixing it up between Gainwell and Swift. Jalen Hurts in shotgun is going to hand this one off to Gainwell, who's met in the backfield by none other than Jamin Davis.
Jamin. How about Jamin?
I have really liked the growth from Jamin Davis.
Agreed. Absolutely agreed. He has gotten better week after week after week after week, and this year he's become a quite the linebacker. So was that right at the line? All right, no gain.
No gain.
All right, Chase
on
Young
that
is
one.
on Devontae Smith. This should go well. Oh no,
he's down on the line as Chase Young. Empty backfield for Jalen Hurts, who is going to look to pass this one, gets someone off to the right-hand side. Looking for Swift. There is a flag on the play, and that's probably not going to go Washington's way.
The dreaded announcer curse hits us again. We praise Jamin, and then he gets an illegal contact.
This is holding.
Yeah.
And
the dreaded announcer curse has hit us twice this game. But, you can say on that play that if he had not held him, that might have been a massive play down the sideline.
Yeah. So
but they did have Jamin
on Swift.
lined up on him.
Man.
Yeah, that probably would have been a touchdown if he had not held him.
So good job also by the pressure by the defense to force that throw over Swift here, as it is first down now. Fakes the handoff, and this is a screen here to Swift, but Kendall Fuller, great job by Kendall Fuller, because that one also could have been a big gain here by Philadelphia.
Yeah,
only a 6-yard gain, but Kendall Fuller able to break off of Zacchaeus here and stop this Devontae Smith run as who's that, a face mask a little bit? Forrest would be trailing Smith, and I like Smith's chances in that foot race.
Mm-hmm. Second and 4.
Jalen Hurts in shotgun. It was Gainwell in the back who was going to get this one, and going low was Forbes making a tackle. But look, are they going to mark them just shy? Nope, they are going to give the first down. The side judge there stopped just short of that yellow line, and then here we're going to get the closer view of it.
Yeah, he's good.
Knee goes down after a first down. Good eye by the referees here. 1st and 10, ball at the 46-yard line. 41-yard line.
Yeah.
Jalen looking for the quick, hits a wide open AJ Brown, who's going to be running this one across the field, trying to make this up, and this one is going to be a touchdown by the Philadelphia Eagles. Unable to stop AJ Brown after the catch. There was a flag. Looks like that's going to go against Washington. So this will be a first down, or first lead of the game here for the Eagles.
I think they're going to go for 2 because they get like half the distance to the goal.
Yeah, roughing the passer was the call.
Sweat. So even if they didn't convert it, they would have got roughing the passer.
Sweat knocks Jalen's head.
Oof.
Forbes getting caught on the stop and go, and then Defoe misses the initial tackle. Some good blocking up by the Eagles up front. Forbes has been known to get beat on those stop and go type routes, and then Derek Forrest has not repeated what was an excellent year last year for him. He has had some of those missed tackles, miscommunications here. Eagles going to go for the 2-point conversion. Ball at the 1, AJ Brown in motions. Ball's going to be handed to Gainwell, who's going to go forward for the 2 points, making this a 21-17 point game. That's all it takes. One miscue from Washington puts Philadelphia up ahead.
And you thought that play by Dotson wasn't a momentum changer? I know momentum changers. I called it last week or 2 weeks ago.
What happened? This is Debbie Downer Stoner. Let's see the happy Stoner again. You're drinking the happy juice, sir. You should not be a Debbie Downer right now. Yeah, Tommy T, like I said, bad tackle attempt by Forrest. And I've seen a lot of that from Derek Forrest this year. I think he had an amazing year last year. Not just his PFF scores, where he ranked as one of the top safeties over the course of the year, but just even the eyeball test. He just had an amazing year. And this year, I think he's kind of gone back to what you'd expect a 7th rounder to be, and kind of does some good things and then does some things that like that, where he just missed that kind of tackle and Washington able to capitalize. Let me know in the comment section, what do you think is bigger for Washington? That missed tackle by Derek Forrest or the drop by Dotson on 3rd and 4? Let's hear it in the comment section here. I know, right? Trout, P&W here. Stoner back to Debbie Downer. Washington only trailing by 4 here in the 3rd quarter. They've only had 1 drive so far. Is that right? In the second quarter?
Second drive.
This will be their second
first
drive. No,
Oh,
for Washington.
Yeah, just the 1 drive.
Here we go. Dotson dropped. Okay, Tony, Mickey, TJ, GK, Rob, CD, all going with the drop. Nara is going to go with the missed tackle. Bossy EB needs to coach the defense also. Jack Del Rio does a fine job, but I mean, that's that missed tackle is just deadly there.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. LOL going with me. Drop. The Eagles just scored and they have the lead. I would
well,
definitely
Washington might still have the ball right now if he had not dropped it.
True. So
totally different second half.
I disagree with getting Forbes off the field. I think Forbes is doing just fine. I think that he has made, obviously that particular play he didn't do well on, but he's been more than serviceable here.
Jack Del Rio doesn't agree with you, Nathan. He pulls him out all the time in favor of Percy Butler.
Just look at that awful tackle attempt. Oh, God. And such poor positioning out there. Good blocking, but poor positioning out there by Washington here as they start this one at the 25. Fake the delay handoff. Sam Howell's going to dump this one off short to Logan Thomas, who moves his way forward. Looks like a gain of 7.
I like it. Just keep doing that. Why go away from that in any way?
I like I like that little bit of a wrinkle there. They're going to give him 8 yards on that one.
Yeah.
But notice it was a fake delayed handoff. They've been known to do those delays as rushing, and that one was a fake delayed and then out to a wide open Logan Thomas. Gain of 8 on it, bringing up 2nd and 2.
Run it.
Dotson in motion. Brian Robinson, the running back. Sam Howell going to hand this one off to Robinson, who's going to try to get this one to the outside. Doesn't get that. It looks like that might have been a first down Washington. I'll wait to confirm this one, but he lunges forward.
It looks like the way they were marking it anyway.
Yep. For
originally.
A Washington.
I don't know. Did they get it yet?
It looked like they looked like they were going to give it to him. He does stay upright and lunges forward.
Right, and his elbow went down.
Darius Slay on the tackle, and it is going to be 3rd and inches. So I will rescind the charge.
Washington has to use a timeout because they were waiting to find out what the call was, whether it was a first down or a 3rd down. So they didn't know what play to bring in. And that's what Sam Howell's complaining to the referees, saying, hey, we don't know what you called yet. You got to reset the play clock so that I can. Remember that too, Nathan. That could be a
that timeout is not something you want to take there. Does Washington bring the brotherly shove themselves?
They do not. No, they don't. I mean, they might do a quarterback sneak, but they're not going to line up like Philadelphia does.
3rd and inches for Washington. Ball right about the line to gain there.
The question is, if they don't get it, what do they do? By the way, my connection on the TV anyway, I don't know if it's bad on YouTube.
Clear as day on YouTube.
The signal over here is just like garbage.
Sam Howell's going to be in shotgun on 3rd and inches. Logan Thomas is going to go under center. And Logan Thomas is going to get this one, and they're going to try to push Logan Thomas ahead, and he is past the sticks.
Oh, shit. I mean, shoot.
They're going to call him, but that is the Washington first down. Look at that. They got their own little brotherly shove.
I like it.
Logan Thomas getting under there, and they're using him as the big kind of guy. And
Jalen
Brian
Carter.
Robinson and Sam Howell getting in there and pushing this one forward. And Logan Thomas is literally he's pulled up off the ground. He is just holding on for dear life.
Jalen Carter blew that up originally. He is such a man. He's so big and so strong. But luckily, Howell did some squats this weekend.
Fake handoff to Robinson. Now Howell's going to pass this one out to Bates.
Yes.
Bates gets walloped,
7,
but
8
does
yards.
pick up 7 yards. Slade Jr. on the ground after hitting Bates. Bates is a big dude. That was
Bates is a
6-yard
big
gain
dude.
there for Bates. And
Only 6? Wow.
Slay
More
very
than-
much knocked up after that one. Tries to go low, does spin Bates, but
It sure looks like more than 6. He did everything right. But
not sure.
maybe
Slade
his
shoulder. He's standing. He just looks a little roughed up. He's going to have to take this one out on a 2nd and 4.
Yeah, it's a shoulder.
Eagles already down a few of their defensive backs. See what Washington cooks up. Yep, exactly, TJ. Take advantage. If Slay's out,
just do what they
2nd and
just
4.
did. Do it again. Why not? They've done it a couple times on this drive. They haven't stopped it. And then if they jump up on it, then do the double move like they just did on us on the last play to that touchdown to A.J. Brown.
5
Which, by the way,
14.
nice intermediate pass by Jalen Hurts on that touchdown. And then it was all A.J. Brown after that.
Yes, we get it. You do not like Jalen Hurts in a short passing game here.
Did you see the official? He moved the ball literally like six inches forward. It's not that precise when you're standing out there making those marks. But yeah, I agree. Take advantage of his backup, which is your guy, Jape. What was the guy's name? Jobe.
Jobe. 2nd and 4. Brian Robinson, the running back. Sam Howell is under center. De'Ami Brown in motion. They are faking this one to Robinson. Play action. Sam Howell looking deep. Sam Howell has De'Ami Brown, who almost catches this. And they're going to bring up 3rd down here. So Washington doing what we've wanted them to do. Play action. Attack. This time they're attacking Bradbury, so they're not attacking Slay's backup there.
It was just a go.
Ooh. This one
was not a good throw.
Not a great throw. If this was out in front of De'Ami Brown, that's 6.
Yeah, he had Blankenship beat. He had Bradbury beat first. The safety came over to help out Blankenship, and he was nowhere near.
So now you got 3rd and 4 ball at the 42-yard line. Sam Howell empty backfield. Sam Howell under pressure. Sam Howell still upright. He is going to get walloped, and we're going to see a flag, and I imagine holding.
It's all going downhill.
Sam Howell, after the initial, probably just needs to throw it away, right? Like, let's watch this one. He's under pressure. He avoids the sack.
Throw it.
He doesn't have the ball ready to throw and ends up taking his 3rd sack of the game here. And, yeah, they're going to get Wiley with holding Son Reddick.
I actually thought it was pretty good, but whatever.
Bring up 4th and 13. Tressway back to punt.
Now what do we got? Delay a game.
They're stopping.
It's falling apart, bro.
Debbie Downer Stoner.
It's falling apart. What do you want me to say?
It's a 21-17 game. If you think it's falling apart, why haven't we seen a wardrobe change?
We're about to.
All right, Washington needing another stop here. So it was actually not against Washington. It was against Philadelphia, making this 4th and 9.
I think they just reset the ball placement.
No, that wasn't how that works. You don't go
That's
from
what he
4th
said.
and you don't go from 4th and 13 to 4th and 9.
The official said that they got the ball placement wrong because they called him down
All
where he
right,
first got hit.
fine. Punt is caught at the 20-yard line, and we've got a little bit of a run back here.
Nope.
11, 10-yard gain there.
Tress Way needs to go back to intermediate punt school or something. What's going on with Tress?
Man. Rough. But let's turn it around. Defense has to show up. Defense has been showing up. Did miss that one that brought Philadelphia their first lead of the game. Yep. Edmund calling out Debbie Downer Stoner. We do want to be realistic, right? We do want to be somewhat realistic about this. You're being awfully pessimistic in a 21-17 game, Stoner. And I get it. Momentum right now not going Washington's way.
Philadelphia, 2 possessions and 11 points. Washington, 2 possessions, 0 points.
Right, Daniel?
Wow,
second half team, second week in a row we said that, and second week in a row it's not really coming to fruition here.
I didn't say it. How'd you get a beer refill? You never went anywhere.
I didn't really refill a beer. I just happen to have a very large can here.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right, look. I have my little hissy fit. That's what happens. And then I come back and I'm back.
We're fans. We're passionate about the team.
Right.
We get it. I am a positive Perry. I see this as you know this about me, Stoner. I do not believe in moral victories. You believe in moral victories.
I do.
And here we are against a team that Washington was supposed to lose by 8 points minimum. We're in the third quarter. Washington is making this a game. Anybody who's watched this game sees that Washington has a team capable of playing NFL football.
Yes.
Washington does need to continue playing NFL football to win. I get that.
Yes.
But this is right now, as it stands, with 4:14 left to go, Washington is showing that they are not a team that's going to be rolled over currently, right? When we left the Bills game, 37-3, most people wrote off Washington as might as well just tank.
Mm-hmm.
This is why Washington's not going to be tanking. They have a team that can compete. Washington still gets
at one
this.
point.
It was. And now we're at the 31-yard line. Jalen Hurts going to hand this one off to Gainwell. Up the middle and tackled after a gain about 3 or 4 yards. Derek Force, Cody Barton, and Jamin Davis all in on the tackle. Showing some of the wunderbar stats of Jalen Hurts. Balls thrown 15 yards. As you mentioned, Stoner, not really his specialty.
It is not. I didn't say he sucks at it. I just said he's not great.
Today, though, 20-yard plus pass plays. He's 3 for 5. He has that touchdown and 100+ yards. So that ball was reasonably deep, mid-size there. 2nd and 6 after the gain of 4. Washington being outgained 118 to 18 yards. This one's going to be handed off to Gainwell, who's going to go up the right-hand side, get a first down, and be tackled by Cody Barton.
Cody Barton, a linebacker, makes a tackle like 7 yards downfield. That's not where linebackers are supposed to make tackles on run plays. But look, give Eagles credit. They have an excellent offensive line, and they blocked that one great.
Yeah, Stoll even getting on a little bit of hold on Cam Curl, but
Not a little bit, a lot of it.
not called, and a first down for the Eagles. So we said we'd see a lot more of this running game, and we did. Lane Johnson absolutely jumped. This ball is going to get away, and Goddard's going to catch this one, but there is a flag.
Did they at least get a false start on that, or no? They're going to
No, it wouldn't be a false start because they would have called this one dead. Down in the backfield. Are they going to call this one on Montez Sweat?
They called holding on Curl. Illegal contact. That was a great throw, by the way, by Jalen Hurts. But yeah, Lane Johnson, and somebody mentioned that, and we brought it up way earlier, that Lane Johnson is false starting every time.
Yeah, Lane Johnson was absolutely he was well ahead of the snap. It wasn't like timing the snap well. It was he was up, the ball snapped. See what we see here. No jump this time. Fakes the handoff to Gainwell. Now Jalen Hurts is having to run. Jonathan Allen going to push him out of bounds. And that is a sack. Jalen Hurts trying to kind of shovel the ball. I don't think he did that before getting knocked out.
That's
the referee.
That is that's the female referee, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Boop.
Yep, getting pushed right into her
head. Oh, she hit her head. God damn it. I mean,
she snapped her neck. I don't know that she actually hit her head here, but she does get more so takes Jalen Hurts' shoulder pads to the face there. She give him fist bumps. Good job. We'll give that round of applause. Good job. Taking the hit. Staying upright. Play clock showing 0, so they're probably going to reset that one.
No, that should be a delay game.
2nd and 13 after a Jonathan Allen sack as he pushes Jalen Hurts out of bounds.
Did you see that nice angle that Jonathan Allen took on that? That was
good. Closed it off.
Right angle. That was
2 minutes and 9 seconds here to go. Philadelphia in Washington territory. Ball at the 39-yard line. Looks like they're trying to get the game clock and play clock, everything reset here.
All right, here we go.
So play clock is going now.
All right, good play. 2nd and 13. Let's go.
Shotgun. Looks like Swift is in the backfield again. Going to be a handoff to Swift out upside the middle and gets tripped up by Cam Curl and stopped by Derek Forrest, bringing up a 3rd down. Washington, you said, was 3 of 7.
Let's have a look. See now. Philadelphia was 3 of 7 earlier. They are still 3 of 7. This is their first 3rd down since then. They ran the ball 6 times in the first half, and they've run the ball already 8 times in the second half. So they've made a concerted effort to run the ball more. Philadelphia.
And 3rd and 5. Jalen Hurts looking for the quick. Now he's looking for a deep. We're going to have a flag on the play, and we're going to say this one was out of bounds.
It's going to be on Washington again.
Caught by A.J. Brown. But more than likely, this is
Fuller.
That's a
no. He did.
Nope, that is not a catch. Good job pushing it out there, Fuller. But they're going to call him for something there in the back. So at least it wasn't a catch.
Yep.
Here we go. The contact. Yep.
Although Brown ran into him.
Yeah. Not a fan of that call. It's going to be first.
No, they gave it pass interference, which is worse. Pass interference is a spot foul as opposed to an illegal contact is 5 yards in the first down. So they get the ball all the way down there.
Washington down by 4. Philadelphia driving. Play the flag's not going their way right now. It's going to be 1st and 10 for Philadelphia. 1:11 here in the 3rd quarter left. So Washington not likely going to get much time here in the 3rd. It's going to have 1 quarter of play to come back. Ball at the 26. Jalen Hurts looking to pass. Jalen Hurts getting this one off short to Devontae Smith. Cody Barton is on him and tackles him, but not until he gets, I believe, a Philadelphia first down. I'm just going to say this. I don't like Cody Barton on Devontae Smith. That's never a matchup I want to see. Devontae Smith catches that 3 yards past the line of scrimmage and gets a first down. That is not a matchup I want to see, Stoner. Here we go. 1st and 10, ball at the 15-yard line. Devontae Smith, 5 receptions, 67 yards on the day. In shotgun, Jalen Hurts, again, looking to pass. Zips this one quickly, and nobody is on the other side of that looking at Goddard.
HT called for more blitzes in the second half. That was definitely a blitz, and Hurts had to get rid of it quick, and he was a little high with Goddard.
Yep, Cody Barton right there.
Jamin Davis was on the other side. He was open. Right. He was there.
Good job by the defense forcing a bad throw. 2nd and 10. Montez Sweat, Chase Young in there. Deron Payne, Jonathan Allen on the line. In motion's Gainwell. Now we're going to see Jalen Hurts try to run, and that is a tackle by Jonathan Allen.
Yeah, nice job.
I don't think they'll count that as a sack because
that was a called
designed run, but tackle for loss. 3rd and 11. Right. Let's go defense. Hold them to a field goal. Keep this game within 1 score. Turnover. Let's see that. Philadelphia. Kelsey shaking his head here as we end the 3rd quarter. Philadelphia up 21-7. Stoner raising his hand. No, for 4.
4th quarter.
4th quarter. It's been changed. Don't be Stoner. Don't be a Debbie Downer. Do not sleep on your Washington Commanders here going into the 4th quarter down 4 points.
When I'm live streaming Commanders games with my boys on Ref the District, I got to keep my energy level up. Way up. Over 100 at all times.
Stop! Kick 6, baby! Get in there! Star! Just that's a pick! That's a pick!
And the best way to do that is with the official energy drink of Ref the District, Don't Sleep Energy Drink.
Don't Sleep supports those who believe in themselves. Head on over to don'tsleepenergy.com and enter the discount code DISTRICT to get 10% off your entire order. That's code DISTRICT to get 10% off at don'tsleepenergy.com.
Don't sleep makes you great. Let's go.
Let's go, Washington Commanders, trying to hold Philadelphia to just a field goal attempt here, as it is 3rd down and 11 to start the 4th quarter. Do me a favor. If you want that interception, if you want that sack, fumble, or anything like that, make sure you hit that like button. Supports the channel. Only 124 people have liked it. We've got more than 300 here watching with us, so we do appreciate everybody who's taken their time to watch the stream with us.
I got
something in this one.
I've got an incentive. You want me to not be a Debbie Downer? Give me 20 likes right now.
That's a simple thing to do.
Come down from up high, whatever the word is. I will no longer be a Debbie Downer at all, no matter what happens. If we get 20 likes in the next 2 minutes. Uh-oh, the likes are jumping up pretty quick.
Oh, yeah, got to get those likes going. Let's try to get 100 more on there for Stoner. I bet you he'll be happy. Edmund asking for an interception. Leo asking for an interception. A sack. Anything to keep this game close and let Washington come back and get that momentum that Stoner says we've lost, which we had 11 unanswered. Actually, we've had 14 unanswered points here by Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm. It was 17-7. It's 3rd down now.
Now they're showing Philadelphia Eagles have won 21 straight games on a certain stat, which is the opposite of Jalen Hurts not having won a single game after trailing at the half. 3rd and 11 here in shotgun. Ball at the 16-yard line. Hands off to Gainwell. They play it safe. The ball is on the ground, and Philadelphia is going to recover. I want to make sure there's no penalty there either, because it did look like somebody grabbed the face mask of Gainwell, but that is going to be a 4th down.
Curious call on 3rd and 9.
Very conservative play here.
Very, very conservative. Let's see.
Nope. But that ball was absolutely out.
Cody
Barton was he was already pulling out his mouthpiece. I don't think he realized that ball was on the ground. That brings up Elliott for a 36-yard attempt here for Philadelphia. I will take that. And this one is good.
All right.
I'm okay. 7-point game.
We got 26 likes in 2 minutes, Nathan, so I can no longer be Debbie Downer.
There we go.
I'm here, baby. Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm here.
Washington only trailing 7 points here early in the 4th quarter.
Hey, if you had told me, Nathan, that Washington would have only been down 24-17 at the beginning of the 4th quarter, I had said, I'll take that. I'll take my chances with Sam Howell and Eric Bieniemy in the 4th quarter. So let's go.
We've got this. Absolutely. Yeah, metaphor. Barton was just, I mean, I'm telling you, you can see he's already taken out his mouthpiece, and Derek Forrest was the one diving for it. And it wasn't until after it was already recovered that we saw that. So,
all right, you guys answered the call, so I will stay up the rest of this game.
Right now, we're right about where both of us had predicted this game to be as far as a score, final score wise.
Yeah, that's true.
Washington very much in this, and not just has a chance to cover, but has a chance to win this game. 14 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. Washington only down a touchdown. Hasn't scored in the second half. Has shown that they can move the ball against this Philadelphia defense. Let's see what they have here, as Antonio Gibson's going to let this one go out the back of the end zone. Washington will start this one at the 25.
Philadelphia has made some really nice adjustments on defense and have put a lot more pressure on Sam Howell, but they really haven't. Washington really hasn't been stopped. I don't think they've stopped themselves on a couple of plays. They've been running the ball fine. They've been getting the passes away fine. Just a couple of things here and there. That drop was huge. That long play where Diami was open and Sam underthrew him, that was huge as well. So they're not getting stopped. They are stopping themselves.
Terry McLaurin was in motion. He's going to look for the screen, has some blockers out in front of him. He's going to push his way forward for about 5 yards. And this is something that we've seen before in that Denver game, right? That's a 1st and 10 screen. That's a little bit more of a bubble. Screens tend to get called early on downs. I would like to see maybe a screen that's called in the 1st or 2nd down that's to a running back and allow that defense to come forward and then take advantage of it. 2nd and 5 here. Terry McLaurin, 6 catches, 67 yards on the day in the touchdown, which was a fumble recovery. Brian Robinson's your running back. Nick Gates snaps it to Sam Howell, who gets this way quickly.
I like it.
3-yard catch brings up 3rd down and 2.
Yep. 3rd and short. That's what I like. 2 quick passes called. I like it. It's too early in the game in the 4th quarter to think that this is 4-down territory, especially where they're at, but you really got to get something positive here. And I wouldn't mind the same thing you just saw. Just a quick pass out into the flat and
just need a 1st down.
Yeah, just need a 1st down.
This is a much shorter 3rd down than Washington's seen. They've averaged close to 7 or 8 yards on 3rd down. Sam Howell here. Going to take the snap.
Deep drop.
He's going to get pressured. He's looking to throw. He's going to get this one away to Antonio Gibson. That is a 1st down. Washington.
1st down.
I said that backwards. But it's all right. Got a little excited there. Sam Howell.
Very good catch.
Good job. Yes, absolutely here. He's keeping his eyes downfield, brings up the defense, and gets that ball to Antonio Gibson 1st down.
Excellent catch by Gibson. That very easily could have just bounced off his hands. So very, very well done from Antonio Gibson. Keep this drive going and keep the defense off the field and resting.
Back under center. Logan Thomas motioned. This is going to be a fake to Gibson. Sam
Deep
Howell
drop.
looking to pass. He's got pressure. Now he's going to look to run. Bates is going to give him some space, and he's going to run out after a gain of about 1. He gave him 2 yards on that one.
He didn't take a sack, but man, guys aren't getting open. I'd like to see
Showing
showing
just how quickly he's getting out this ball.
Mm-hmm.
And
I need more of that. More of that.
We'll see what they do here on 2nd and 8.
But a
Haven't
positive
run on
play.
2nd and 10. We'll see if they run on 2nd and 8. Sam Howell looking to pass. Does get this one away quickly. Going to be about 4 or 5 yards on this. Bringing up another 3rd and manageable. Curtis Samuel with the catch. 3rd and 4.
I'd like to see Sam adopt that Russell Wilson play when Russell Wilson runs and when he's going out of bounds and he sticks the ball out. I don't know why more quarterbacks don't do that. They don't stick the ball out like that. It's like an extra yard. That yard can be, it's a game of inches this game can be. So you need all those extra yards. What if this was 3rd and 3 instead of 3rd and 4?
11 minutes here in the 4th quarter to go. 3rd and 4. Antonio Gibson, your running back.
You're almost at midfield.
He's going to motion out to the right. Sam Howell looking for a bigger play. He does avoid the sack. Now he's going to try to run for the first down.
Run, Sam!
He's going to get pushed.
Oh, give me a flag! Give me a flag!
That is a flag.
Yeah! That's a flag! Cheap shot and MFers.
Washington going to get a first down, it looks like, on the hit out of bounds as Sam Howell avoids the pressure here as Charles Leno unable to stop the rusher and then hit he's going out of bounds. Nice job avoiding the pressure there by Sam Howell. Just completely ducks underneath that. That's him feeling the pressure too. That's something that we've noticed he's had trouble with. He felt the pressure there. He is going to try to stick this one out, and he is out of bounds when the contact is made. Edmonds going to get flagged with this one. Yep, getting hit.
Cheap shot and MFers.
First down by Washington. He was right near the line to gain too. That would have been an interesting call had he not been hit out of bounds. It looks like he would have been just shy. He does look like he was going to try to do that reach. Doesn't happen. Curtis Samuel in motion. Fakes to him. Sam Howell now going to pass it out to him, giving him short, give him time to run. Curtis Samuel is going to push through. And if that linebacker does not grab a hold of that jersey, Curtis Samuel's still running down the sideline. Bradbury misses the tackle here. And the linebacker initially goes high and then just grabs the back end of the jersey there.
Yeah, he might have
Cunningham just saves an extra 10 yards here because if he does not do that, Curtis Samuel, there was a Eagles player right in front of him, but that could have easily been another 4 or 5 yards.
Yeah, absolutely. And great.
Instead,
2nd and 1.
2nd and 1. This is a down you can do anything with. You do have Brian Robinson, De'Ami Brown in. We've seen De'Ami Brown get a couple. This is going to be a fake screen to him. Now we're going to see him go deep. Curtis Samuel is looking for Dotson. I'm surprised there's not a flag on that one, as Dotson looked like he was pushed with the ball in the air.
Whenever you have a first down play and it's really close to getting another first down, I'd rather have 2nd down and 1 than 3rd down. Oh, that totally could have been interference. He pushed him.
So we're going to bring 3rd and 1 here for Washington.
This is now 4 down territory. If you don't get it, you're going for it.
Ball
field goal
is
doesn't
at
help.
the 34-yard line. No, sorry, 26-yard line. Sam Howell is going to take this one. They're going to try the brotherly shove, and this wasn't going to go anywhere, but they're going to call this one back anyways. It looks like it was offsides by Washington. So
yeah, it was a false start.
Yeah.
Definitely the right side moved too fast. Messed up the whole timing of the play. I don't know if they would have stopped it anyway, but the timing was all messed up. Yeah, Bates went way too quick.
So it was Logan Thomas trying to get this one again. We saw this earlier. Bates jumps a little bit, and that will bring up 4th down. So you don't get the play. So you have to, like, Eagles have to take it, right? Eagles would want to just be like, no, we stopped them, but there was no play. So this will bring up third. So they're going to call it legal formation, which is interesting, rather than the false start. So they'll bring 3rd and 6, but Washington has some life here. 6 penalties, 36 yards for Washington, 8 and 50 for the Eagles. As Terry McLaurin is in motion, gets
Depending
down
on
to
what
the slot
happens
here.
here,
3rd and 6.
This might
Sam
be
Howell
4 down
shotgun.
territory.
Has some time, launches this one. Curtis Samuel with the Washington first down.
First down.
We'll take
Nice
it.
call.
We didn't want that 3rd and 1 push. We don't want to do the brotherly shove.
Brotherly shove is stupid.
We're going to take the first down here with Curtis Samuel. Nice, easy throw. Nice, zipped in there, and easy catch, easy first down for Curtis Samuel. Keep the ball moving. 1st and 10. Ball now at the 24-yard line. Washington driving. This one's going to be handoff to Brian Robinson, who sneaks up the middle, and he just pokes his way forward. Gain of about 8 on this one. Solid run. Keep mixing in the run. You're only down by 7. 8 minutes and 30 seconds left to go on this clock. This is a ball game, folks. Look at how Brian Robinson attacks this hole here. Gets by. Good job by everybody to keep that hole open. And then once he makes it past that, you got Edmonds just getting ran over. 9-yard gain for Brian Robinson. Bates in motion. Under center for Sam Howell. Gonna hand this one off to Brian Robinson. Brian Robinson finds the hole. Brian Robinson has himself.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
Hail to the Commanders!
Hail
victory! Hail to the Commanders!
Look at that hole.
Fight for old DC! Brian Robinson putting 6 on the board here, just showing why we like him as a runner. So hard to take down. Stays upright, falls into the end zone. Given 6 points for the good guys, 23-24 with the kick. A whistler makes this a tie ball game with 8 minutes and 1 second left to go here. Washington tying it up. Sam Howell keeping this one alive with that pass to Antonio Gibson. Seeing that mix of the pass, the run.
Hey, Nathan, big shout out to all the folks in the chat who said I need to pick myself up and be not a Debbie Downer and be positive. And look what happened. They were right, and I got positive, and here we are now. Tie ball game.
All right.
Nice
so
job by all you folks in the
let's break this down. Okay. This is the drive. All right. Get your tally ready. All right.
Tally's ready.
Sam Howell pass to Terry McLaurin. Sam Howell pass to Curtis Samuel.
All right.
Sam Howell pass to Antonio Gibson. That was that first down.
Yep.
Okay. Sam Howell scrambles for 2 yards.
Okay.
Sam Howell pass short left to Curtis Samuel.
Okay.
Sam Howell scrambles, gets pushed out of bounds, first down. And by the way, they gave him 4 downs. It looks like they would have gotten the first down off that. Sam Howell passed short left to Curtis Samuel.
Mm-hmm.
Sam Howell passed incomplete to Dotson.
Yep.
Direct snap to Thomas. That's a penalty. No play. Sam Howell passed to Curtis Samuel, 7 yards. Brian Robinson left. Heavy
so they only
pass.
ran the ball twice.
Heavy pass. They relied on Brian Robinson there as they got into the red zone, and they get there. So please, for the love of goodness, is all I'm asking it, is stop ragging on those pass plays. Maybe not just you, Stoner, but they've been moving the ball. They've been moving the ball.
You're correct, Nathan. But if you look at those passes, every single one of them was a short pass. They had the incomplete down the sideline.
Yeah, Dotson was probably the deepest pass.
Everything was short. Everything was a quick pass. Quick. Well, the play to Gibson was
short.
Was a scramble, and then he threw it. So that was a longer developing play. But All but two. I'll say that. All
Yep,
but
C
two
notes.
were quick passes.
Short passing game is working, and that's that's what we're asking for. And then use Brian Robinson as a weapon. 15-yard touchdown off of the left guard, which a lot of people not been happy with how the offensive line's been playing. They think that Sadiq Charles isn't the answer at left guard. They think that Leno is not that good. That was on his side there, or on their side, and Brian Robinson up there for a 15-yard gain. I'm telling you, when he hits and he gets past that line, if you have him in open field, it is just a massive, massive victory for Washington, as Joey Sly is going to kick that one out. Philadelphia is going to start this one at their 25. Is momentum going back in Washington's way here?
Big time. Big time. That's a big momentum. That play by Nick Sirianni to call a run on 3rd and 9 at like the 25-ish of Washington was very curious. That I don't know if he was worried about something or whatever. They settled for that field goal, which changed a little momentum. It changed something there. It could have changed back towards Washington.
Nick Sirianni has normally been more of a gambler, so that was a little bit surprising there. We got 1st and 10 here. Hurts in shotgun. Zacchaeus. Oh, man, he's got James Smith-Williams is right there, but not able to get them there. Jalen Hurts is going to get his first positive run of the game. Does run out of bounds as Montez Sweat and Forbes chase him out there. But James Smith-Williams was in the backfield, just unable to close the deal. And Jalen Hurts taking what the defense gives him and runs up the center here. But this was just a missed assignment from Philadelphia's vaunted line. James Smith-Williams on the edge and just has a free rush.
It was a good scheme by Jack Del Rio. He dropped Montez Sweat out, which I think the offensive line saw that as he's defending the pass. So
Swift is going to just get rocked at the line of scrimmage here. Does pick up maybe a yard or two on it, but he ran into a brick wall. 2-yard gain on that one. But
on that B-Rob touchdown, by the way, because of all those short passes, the defense was so spread out because they were worried about all of those short passes that once he got past that line, there was nobody there until the safety 12 yards downfield, and B-Rob's going to beat that.
Big run there. Yeah, big run by Jalen Hurts got them to midfield, but now they're walking backwards. Let's roll it back a little bit. We'll roll it back a little bit as a false start on Mulata. It's going to bring up 2nd and long here. 22 for 29, 214 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions for Sam Howell. An acceptable day. 2nd and 13, ball at the 46. Jalen Hurts, again, looking to pass. This one's going to get away, and Forbes. Excellent coverage on A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown giving a little shove to the rookie, and Forbes laughing it off.
Nice bounce back from Forbes after getting beat on a couple of plays earlier in the game.
A.J. Brown falls. It wouldn't have mattered because Forbes was right there for the pass. Oh, no, this one's actually A.J. Brown just letting hit his face mask.
That slip when he was coming out of his break probably messed up his concentration and hit him right in the face mask. But Forbes was there. Good play by the rookie. I don't think he'll get a pass.
3rd and 13 in shotgun again.
Play.
Jalen Hurts going to scramble out to the right. Has some time. Looking deep. He does get this one away. This one's a bit of a floater. This one is going to be knocked down. Emmanuel Forbes in coverage again. Excellent coverage on A.J. Brown is going to bring up 4th down. Washington defense. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Thankfully, no call on Sweat, and this ball was meant for Forbes, and A.J. Brown has to play defense. And look at what A.J. Brown does here. He gets his hands all in Forbes' face to prevent that one from going. Let's see what man has for the punt here. Crowder is going to be back to receive this one. Punt is away. It is a good punt. Going to be fair. No, it's going to be caught and running. Ooh. No, I was about to say, I looked like he fair caught this.
He put Crowder's his hand upset.
Yeah,
I thought he fair caught it.
It looked. I said he fair caught it, and then he started running, and I thought maybe I missed this one.
I thought he did. I thought maybe he was. Let's see if he. Yeah, that's a fair catch.
That's a fair catch there at the 7-yard line.
Yeah.
Broadcast saying it's going to bring a flag.
Yeah, that's a penalty. If you fair catch and then run, that's a penalty.
I don't see why that would be. You're like, no, man, you fair caught it. Why is that got to be a penalty?
Well, it's a player safety thing. If guys see you running and then you go and smash him or something, and then he could get a penalty for smashing a guy after fair catch. But
speaking of old time high school chants, we said you can't do that. Here's the final countdown. That's a classic football
bio break.
Bio break for the Stoner. Washington going to take this penalty as Crowder calls for the fair catch and then tries to run it afterwards. They'll talk about that one. LOL here. We need Sam. We need Jahan. And Kirko. We got C notes with the first howl of the season. Let me get that howl in here for you. If you believe Sam Howell, Eric Bieniemy led offense can take the lead here against Philadelphia, make sure you hit that like button if you haven't already. We know there's quite a few of you that use that like button to cheer on our pessimist. Let's hear those people cheer on our team as Washington has the ball tied up 24-all. Just had a long drive, forced Philadelphia to punt after a Jalen Hurts massive first down run, able to hold Philadelphia to a punt. Now they're going to be backed up against their own end zone. Can Washington get the push against this Philadelphia line to at least get them away from the end zone? Let's see what they happen. I agree with HT. Need a score. Take any score you can get here. Take any score. Just move the ball. I mean, I would almost accept just flipping the field. I'd prefer a score, but I would at least accept flipping the field because with that, the Jamison Crowder caught that, I think, around, it was either the 13 or 7. We'd have to take a look at that. With the penalty, you're looking at being at like the 5-yard line at best. And Washington
7-yard line at worst, I think. Or
with the penalty?
Yeah.
So it is going to build, ball is going to be at the 7-yard line.
Yeah.
So it'll be 1st and 10. Sam Howell and shotgun. Brian Robinson to his left. This is going to be Brian Robinson taking this one, pushing forward for a gain of 2 or 3 yards here.
I like it.
Again, Washington just trying to, they have their backs up against that end zone. They're going to take a little bit of what they can get. Brian Robinson, 13 rushes, 45 yards, and the touchdown on the day.
Yeah, so they've rushed for 82 yards already, Washington has, which is almost double the average that Philadelphia gives up. It's a commitment to it.
5:55 and counting here in Philadelphia. Sam Howell and shotgun calls for the snap, fakes it off to Brian Robinson, has time to throw, launches this one up. This one's going to go just on the outside of Pringle. Slay was in coverage here, and Pringle making a diving attempt on the stop and go, and just outside his reach.
Now I got a 3rd and long here, 3rd and 8. Whoo, you do not want to give it back to Philadelphia.
Not with this kind of field position.
Yeah, there's still
all right. Antonio Gibson in at running back. Logan Thomas out there on your left-hand side. You've got the triangle on the right. Sam Howell looking to throw. Sam Howell is going to try to take this one and run. He's got the open field. Sam Howell's going to get a first down. Sam Howell's going to get rocked and thrown down for a Washington first down. Let's go. Sam Howell taking what the defense is going to give him. He said, Jalen Hurts, I can do that too.
Nice job by Sam. I do want to see him slide. I don't like him.
I would definitely prefer it right there, and especially in the middle of the field.
Slide.
Get the first down and take the slide.
Yeah.
He fights for the extra yards. He gets thrown, and he's up there. He's now going to be
30-yard
under
line.
center. Ball is at the 30-yard line.
Give it to
Antonio Gibson is the back. Curtis Samuel in motion. Gibson is going to take this one. Gibson's now going to fall down in bounds after no gain. Bringing up 2nd and 10.
I do like the commitment to the run, though. I do like it a lot. A lot.
Washington trying to eat up this clock. They want to score and leave as little time as possible for the Eagles.
Correct.
2nd and 10. Washington has not run on 2nd and 10 all year long. Sam Howell's shotgun. Logan Thomas in motion to the left-hand side. Brian Robinson's the back. It's not going to be a run play. Sam Howell's going to take a sack here. And this
Hassan
is
Reddick
what we
with
want
his
to avoid.
First sack of the year, I believe, for Hassan Reddick.
Gonna
Yeah,
bring
I mean,
third down and long.
We're doing such a nice job with these short passes down, and I don't know why all of a sudden we're going to these long plays.
No one got separation there. That's part of the issue.
Whoever was in the middle there got separation big time.
You thought
Come
Jahan
across.
Dotson had separation? It was Jahan
I think
Dotson.
it was scary. Somebody was coming right across the middle, wide open. That one.
I agree.
hurts.
HT, where's the check down?
Third
All
and
right, 3rd and
17.
17.
Oh, 3rd and 22.
Wiley jumping.
It was either going to be that or it was going to be delay a game because they were just right down to the wire on the play clock too. So 3rd and 22. What's in your playbook for that there, Eric Bieniemy? I don't think you have
Draw, just like everybody else, a draw or a screenplay, and just hope for some good blocking.
Oh man, let's go! Come on now, let's get a pass interference call.
That's actually what Eric Bieniemy normally does, right? He tries to attack this and just hope for a penalty. As Philadelphia has only got 4 down, they're going to try to bring pressure here. Sam Howell has some time. Now he's going to run out. Now he's going to keep looking downfield. Sam, you got to just take it. Why you just picks up like 3 yards and stops the clock.
Yeah, but it starts back up again.
It will, but he just, I mean, no one got there. The little bit of a scramble drill. Let's see here. Yeah, no one. You definitely want to throw it across the field to Dotson there. Our man with a cut lip, I think the 2nd week in a row, as Tressway sets the punt. This one from the 23-yard line is where the snap is happening. He's at the 10. Punt is up. Tress is looking at this one. This one's boomed back to the 25-yard line. Time to return this one. This one's going to go up the middle here and taken down at about the 42-yard line. So another good return here by the Philadelphia Eagles. Eagles have 3:20 on the clock.
3 timeouts.
With 3 timeouts, just needing a field goal and to eat up the clock. Washington needs a 3-and-out or a turnover.
Well, this is what we call a moral victory.
What the heck, man? There's 3:20 left. Washington still has an opportunity to win. What is with this Debbie Downer crap? I'm going to mute you, sir. I'm going to mute you here.
We're at 160 likes. If you didn't like what I said, hit the like button.
3:20 left to go here in the game. Philadelphia with the ball, with good field position. Ball is at the 43-yard line.
They need like
Washington's defense needs to make a stop, get a turnover, step up. Offense not able to do it. Hey, Jalen Hurts again going to go with the design run. He's going to fall down. Jamin Davis is going to take him down. Only a gain of 2 there. We'll take it.
It's my guy, Anthony Richardson. 2-point conversion. Got him. 23-all against the Rams and Colts. 23-all. It's 24-all here in Philly, Washington.
2nd and 8. Clock is ticking down. 2:47 and counting. Jalen Hurts in shotgun. Swift out to his left. Swift is going to go in motion. Jalen Hurts is looking in the middle. Jalen Hurts is going to do a soft throw. That one's on the ground. No good to Zacchaeus. Bringing up 3rd and 8. Let's go defense.
And if they don't convert this, that was great that it stopped the clock.
This is where Quez Watkins would have been good for the Philadelphia Eagles. That was a catchable pass. Zacchaeus just dropping it, paying us back for that Jahan Dotson catch. Here we go, 3rd and 8. Deron Payne on screen hasn't recorded.
Make a play, defense.
Attack. Let's go. We've got all the first rounders. The K9s are in. Swift
3,
is going to go over to the
1,
right side.
0.
And we are going to see a timeout by Philadelphia here.
2:34.
The defense causing some frustration there from the Eagles. They don't know what to do, Stoner. You can't tell me we're not in this.
Oh, we're in this, baby. We're in this. What are you talking about? I didn't tell you we're not in this.
Oh, if you think Stoner was being a Debbie Downer, you hit that like button if you haven't already. You get his spirits up because he did not believe. If you are a howler, if you believe in Eric Bieniemy, you believe in this defense. I need to see those likes shoot up there. Washington 24, Eagles 24. 3rd down coming up after this timeout. Washington has won the time of possession so far, and
Big
probably
play.
will. Actually, they will win
Massive
for this game because
play.
they've got 6+ minutes on Philadelphia. It's 3rd and 8. Washington needing to hold Jalen Hurts in this Eagles offense.
Make a play.
One more
Chase.
time. Let's see.
3,
Can
2.
Chase Young, Montez Sweat get there? Chase Young, bull rush. This is going to be into the middle. This is going to be caught. Zacchaeus got up and did not realize he wasn't touched. That will be a 1st down. 2:20 left to go.
Oh, that was so close.
And Cody Barton in coverage and Derek Forrest late to get there as well. And so he was actually down by contact.
Yeah.
So this is
They're
going to hit the 2-minute warning here as we get some motion, and 2 minutes is called. Washington defense needs to get a hold here.
Oh, you need a turnover.
Don't sleep on this team. Washington does have a chance. Ball right about midfield. Washington's going to win this. I'm calling it right now. Don't sleep on them.
Don't Sleep Energy is a proud sponsor of Ref the District. Head on over to don'tsleepenergy.com and enter the discount code DISTRICT to get 10% off your entire order. That's code DISTRICT to get 10% off at don'tsleepenergy.com. Don't Sleep makes you great.
Just want to address one thing here. Somebody had mentioned in the stats that Washington's been bad at holding Philadelphia on 3rd down. Philadelphia is only 4 for 10. It feels a lot worse than that. It does feel like Philadelphia has converted a lot of 3rd downs. I think it feels that way because they've been crucial 3rd downs, or they've been long 2nd downs that they've converted off of. But Washington holding them to 40%, that's actually pretty darn good.
That is good
on this defense. Washington gonna definitely need to continue this strong play here as the ball is on the 44-yard line.
This is such an even game all the way across, and all the stats, just everything is just so close. Total yards, time of possession is even pretty close. Even penalties are close. Rushing attempts, rushing yards. The score is 24-all. You expect the stats to be close, and they are. Washington has taken punches from Philly, and they've responded. They punched first. Philadelphia responded. Pretty happy with the way things have gone, and I have a good feeling about the rest of this drive, Nathan.
I do. I'm with Edmund on this one. 3-1 Washington. That's got a great sound to it, right? As we head into Thursday Night Football, it's going to be a busy week here for Ref the District. So we'll bring you your day after. We'll bring you your instant reaction later today. We'll bring you your day after reckoning. We'll break down some plays and talk more in depth about the game tomorrow. We've got a Daily Commanders update on Tuesday. We'll have your game preview on Wednesday, our live show on Wednesday, and then we'll be back for more play-by-play and commentary Thursday night. So be sure to look at that. And, of course, your day after reckoning for the Bears game on Friday. But let's go here. 2 minutes to go in this game. Again, ball at the 44-yard line for the Eagles. 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. Jalen Hurts and shotgun. Washington really needing a turnover. Get some positive plays here. This one's going to go to A.J. Brown. Forbes is in coverage. There's some more extracurricular activities happening there.
I think he got a first down on that.
He did get a first down.
There's going to be a time, and it's very, very soon, where Washington has to consider using their timeouts. Now, he went out of bounds on that, so you don't have to use one there, but you're under 2 minutes, and they are now in field goal range. This is about a 52-yard field goal from here, and Elliott is perfectly
A.J. Brown with a one heck of a game, 7 catches, 141 yards. A lot of that on Emmanuel Forbes, who came in as one of the top rookies.
Jamin Davis looks offside. There you go.
Chase Young is upright. He's shown a couple things here. Swift is going to go out to the right. There's a missing helmet by somebody.
Timeout.
As Kelsey loses his helmet.
Cody Barton went right in. Cody Barton went right into that hole, blitzed right into that hole. And what do you think happened? Watch Cody Barton. He goes right into that hole and gets pushed right out of the play. Blocked right out of the play. Okay, by a Hall of Fame center. Okay, sorry, Cody Barton. You got blocked off by a Hall of Fame center.
Swift with a few yards on that one.
Washington must have called a timeout. Right?
The clock stopped.
Yeah.
And it does look like it was Commander's timeout here. 1:49 left to go. This is where you mentioned, by the way, Washington having to take that timeout early in the third quarter.
Mm-hmm.
Washington only having 2 timeouts on this crucial drive here, 2nd and 4.
Mrs. Unfortunately, anxious. She wants to get up to New York.
Really leaving not a lot of time here on the clock. Philadelphia
they can
with
run
control
it down.
here.
They can run it down to nothing.
Can. Yeah. Washington needing to make a stop here. 2nd and 4. See what the defense can do. Force Philadelphia into a bad play. Jalen Hurts changing the play. 2nd and 4. Ball at the 29, 28-yard line. Jalen Hurts looking to pass. He is going to throw this one deep. He is a wide open A.J. Brown for a touchdown, but that does leave time on the clock for Washington.
Great throw. I mean, look, A.J. Brown has been abusing Forbes. He should have got a penalty for that, but whatever, because he threw the ball at Forbes after that.
There is a flag.
Yeah, I think he'll get a penalty for that. Maybe they enforce it on the, what do you think, on the kickoff or on the extra point? Because if it's on the extra point, that pushes them 15 yards back.
Yeah, but that's still Elliott's money, That's
But so if you do it on the kick, watch. This is unsportsmanlike. Yep. Taunting. So if you do it on the kick, then you have a chance to get a decent return instead of starting at the 25, right?
Yeah.
So if you move
elected to so Washington enforce it at the kickoff, like you said. So they're gonna I'll give the 6 points here to Philadelphia.
Look, A.J. Brown is a 7 or 8 year vet. He's a Pro Bowler. He's a fantastic receiver. He abused Forbes all day. A rookie. He's going to have days like that. It happens. Extra points.
Extra point is good.
All right. We got a minute 43. You got a timeout. Jalen Hurts had plenty of time. Interesting. No, that was a great throw. That was just a great throw. Double move. Forbes
again, the double move.
That's Forbes's, like we talk about with Howell. His thing is sacks, holding the ball in too long. That's the thing with Forbes. He's susceptible to double moves. He's like Diggs for Dallas. He loves interceptions, and that's how you can get him. And if he's got no safety help, that's what. And he probably didn't have safety help because Washington figured Philadelphia's going to run the ball because they're going to drain the clock. So they got the score, but that leaves a lot of time for Washington to come down and tie it up.
Yep. Plenty of time on the clock. Let's keep this one going. Keep your spirits high. Don't sleep here on the Washington Commanders. They've been able to move the ball. They do need to get a touchdown here. 143. If they turn the ball over at any point, turnover and downs, turnover or anything, this game is over. So Washington needing to move. They have all 4 downs. Do you believe, Stoner?
I feel good about this. I feel good about their chances to move the ball down the field. Well, I mean, I think Philadelphia is going to play soft coverage for the first half of the drive until Washington starts getting close, and then they're going to have to make plays. So they did take the penalty on the kickoff.
Yep. So this one is going to be returnable. Ball's going to be caught about the 8-yard line. Gibson has some time. He's going to get past the 25. He's got through the middle there, and he's going to get good field position here with 136 left to go, right about the 36-yard line.
Yeah.
And we have what's I'm going to call the Bourbon Watch. Eric here saying that he's got a moral victory bourbon ready for after the game. We won't need that, Eric.
Oh,
we won't need that.
All right. Oh,
Let's
Nathan, did you see the private chat?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Here we go.
7 points, 136 to go. Antonio Gibson is in. I expect that to happen for the rest of this drive. Quick throw out. This is to Curtis Samuel, who stays upright. He's going to get a Washington first down.
They're already almost at midfield, Nathan.
Yep, 123, 122. Sam Howell, 23 for 31, 225 yards. Can he lead a game-tying score here? Sam Howell is going to get rocked, and we're going to take that final timeout here.
Let's do it right here. Don't play around.
Yep. So they're going to get the clock down to 105. That'll be the Commanders' final timeout.
Yeah. He's got to see that. It's coming right at him. He's got to
He was looking for the big play and just ends up eating this one. Allison,
here's the question.
Our birthday girl who made a dollar, by the way, thought that the Philadelphia Eagles were going to get 10 sacks. Doubled down on it in a conversation with me, saying if they get 10, we'll send her some Don't Sleep energy.
Yeah.
If she loses, she's going to send us $1. So she will send us an actual $1 for that one. We'll see how this one ends up. 7 and 17 here, or 2nd and 17. Washington and 4 down, 5 sacks right now. Yeah. They're not getting 10. 2nd and 17, 4 down territory. You need positive yards here. Antonio Gibson. Oh, sorry. We have Gore. We have our Derek Gore sighting. As Sam Howell has some time, he is going to get flushed out. He's just going to throw this one up and out.
All right.
Bringing 3rd down and 17.
All right. That's
1 minute and 2 seconds. That is something we'll take. Not taking the sack is important.
3rd and 17. That's big. You don't have to get 17 on this play. You've got to let's get half of it. Throw in the middle. You don't have
positive
to throw
yards.
To the side.
Positive yards. What you're looking at.
You got enough time left on the clock that you don't have to throw it all the way down on the side or get all 17.
Sam Howell taking a snap. Sam Howell has some time. He does throw this one. This one's going to be complete in the center of the field. Going to be to Pringle, just shy. They'll bring up 4th down, 4th and 2.
Washington sure could use that timeout. Sure could.
Derek Gore stay in for Washington. 4th and 2 coming up here.
Right. Staying calm.
No timeout. Sam Howell looking. Sam Howell's going to hold this one. Sam Howell's got to throw this one. He has a wide
Get out of bounds.
De'Ami Brown, who runs out of bounds, stopping the clock. 35 points to go. Let's go. There's a flag on the play.
Uh-oh.
Let's see what we got here. We got
holding
defensive holding. All right. We'll take it.
Get an extra 5 on that.
Should get an extra 5.
35 seconds left.
Good throw by Sam Howell. Good throw there to Pringle. Bringing up a 4th and 2. Got the first down. Time is still clicking. De'Ami Brown having a good game.
All right.
At
First
the
and
29
10.
yard line.
Ball at the 29-yard line. In
Whoa.
shotgun. Sam Howell
Good
has
blitz
Brian
pickup.
Robinson as a blocker. He is going to launch this one up. This one's going to go out. Smart
All right.
play. We'll
Smart
take
play.
it. Second
Smart
and 10, 28 seconds.
Hey, here's a question for you, Nathan, and everybody in the chat. Here's the question. When Washington scores, do you
Win.
go for 2?
Do it.
Do it!
Do it. Let's go. Second and 10, 28 seconds. Washington down 7 points. Ball at the 29-yard line.
Come on, let's go. Hey, Commanders fan.
Brian
Way to
Robinson
represent.
is in at running back.
They're bringing a blitz.
Brian Robinson holds
Picked
his
up.
block. We've got a catch here by Terry McLaurin.
All right,
We
come
got
on,
to
let's
keep
go,
moving.
let's go,
Ball
let's
is at
go.
the 21-yard line.
20 seconds.
Bringing up third
18,
down.
17, 16,
Third and 1.
15, 14, 13.
You got to do something
12,
here. 10
11,
seconds.
10.
Sam Howell
9.
looking to throw. Sam Howell going for it. That's Terry McLaurin with the catch.
5 seconds left,
5
Nathan.
seconds left.
They're like the 10-yard line.
And a first and 10 at right about
one
the
play,
10-yard
bro.
line.
We got one play.
Terry McLaurin getting that first down. Well, I'm going to do it. First down. But this is a first and goal. 5 seconds. You
5
have
seconds.
2 plays at max. This has to be quick.
This is one play. They're at the 10-yard line, Nathan. Oh my God, I can't believe what's going on there.
5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Are they gonna? They're gonna take a penalty here.
So maybe Philly called the timeout. Philly
Second
called
timeout by Philadelphia.
Oh, I'm pulling my hair out. Oh my God, this is crazy.
5 seconds left to go. Down 7 points. First and goal. My voice has changed like 4 octaves right now. Oh my goodness. TJ, run your best play right here. What is the best play? Everybody comment the chat. What's your best play right here?
I got it.
What is
Just
it?
a quick 7-yard slant to Terry. 7-yard slant, and Terry will get in. The dogs think so.
The dogs are getting excited. Last play. Right
7-yard
here.
slant
5
to Terry.
seconds. Goal
Oh my
to
God,
go.
here we go. Look,
Eric
he's still
Bieniemy.
calling the play. 20
Getting
seconds
in
left. He
here.
hasn't called the
15
play yet.
seconds left on the play call.
Just had a
What can
timeout.
Sam Howell and the Washington Commanders do as they get to the line with 10 seconds to go? Brian Robinson and at running back. You got Logan Thomas at your right. You got 3 wide receivers up to the left. Curtis Samuel is going to be the target. This one's going to be fall short, but 1 second left.
1 second left.
1 second left.
This has got to go in the end zone. You can't
This
do a
has
short
to.
one like that. You can't
This
do a
has
short one
to.
like that. You can't do that. You can't throw a low ball like that short of the end zone.
Yeah,
You can't
this,
do that.
this has to go to the end zone. That play, not in the end zone. We'll see what Washington does. Philadelphia does a quick celebration as that one got knocked down, but 2 seconds on the clock doesn't matter. This is your last play. Brian Robinson still the running back. Curtis Samuel and Terry McLaurin at the top of your screen. Jahan Dotson and Logan Thomas. We're looking at the end zone here. This is going to be.
He caught it! He caught it! He caught it!
Touchdown! Washington!
Yes, baby! Get a play! Go for 2!
Hail to the
To the Commanders!
Hail victory!
Is he gonna go for 2?
Hail to the Commanders! Fight
Fight
for
for
all
all
DC! Go for the tie.
Oh,
Go to
what a
overtime
play.
or take the 2. Jahan Dotson, folks. Jahan
Oh, they're kicking it.
Dotson. We're going to go hopefully to overtime as Joey Sly here is set up for the kick. It is up. It is away.
go.
And we
go
are
to
going
baby.
to overtime.
Yeah. You got an OT on your
I
thing?
do have an OT.
Yes, you do.
Let's bring it up.
Of course you do,
Let's
Nathan!
go. Let's go. The dogs are going nuts here with me.
Woo! How about that, Washington Commanders? What a play!
I told you. Washington
sir.
has it in them. I gotta
with
share the dogs here. Getting excited with me. There's Luna. Shadows down there as well.
Woo. I'm
Super
sweating,
excited.
yo.
Yep, I got it.
What a play. What a throw. What a throw. Look at that throw. Nathan, did you see that throw?
Beautiful throw. Jahan Dotson making up for that 3rd and 4 dropped pass. Takes this one only where Jahan Dotson could potentially catch this one.
Wow. What a throw. I'm so impressed with that throw right now.
Oh, David, his TV cuts before the play.
Way.
That's rough.
Well, as long as you were listening, you heard it.
Oh
You heard
yeah,
it here.
that was exciting. As I still have to adjust all my camera and everything. I'm all knocked around here because that was just that was something. Washington tied it up. Don't stop believing. Don't sleep on these Washington Commanders as we're going into overtime. Washington has won, elected to receive.
Just go right down the field and let's score and just score a touchdown and game over. Let's go.
Washington in control of their destiny to make it 3-1.
Nathan, did you see that throw?
It was beautiful. Oh, it was so good. EP is watching. She's going to have a heart attack. Shout out to EP. And we'll have to convince her. Everybody in the chat who loved having her, go ahead and comment. Let her know she should join us again. And if you're watching, make sure you hit that like button if you liked EP, because I'm dealing with the dogs all over my feet and knocking around the equipment right now. Oh my goodness. Washington bringing this one to overtime. Sam Howell with a dot. Sam Howell's much improved from that game against the Bills.
Oh, come on. It's night and day. Night and day. The difference between last week and this week.
Ooh-wee. I told you, if Sam Howell's the QB we think he is, he's going to fix it. If EB is the offensive coordinator we think he is, he's going to fix it. Here we go. 31 points up on the board. And there's a few people, Stoner, who are kind of poo-pooing the defense, giving up 31 points to the Philadelphia Eagles. They're not necessarily wrong.
They're not wrong.
But there's fixable things there. The biggest issue you pointed out, Manuel Forbes on AJ Brown, hasn't always gone our way. In fact, it's often not gone our way. Leo is absolutely right. Screw that moral victory. We going for the W.
How many we got 173 likes and we got over 400 people in here. Who's derelict in their duties of not hitting that like button? Hit that like button, y'all.
Probably a bunch of Philadelphia fans who cannot believe their team is about to lose the Washington Commanders. You write that down, Philly. You write that down. Washington scoring 14 points in the fourth quarter to make this one push into overtime. Get the ball first in overtime. Elliott's going to kick this one away. Don't expect this one to be returned. And, of course, Antonio Gibson waves it off. Note, by the way, that 15-yard penalty by A.J. Brown helped push Washington into really good field position there and setting up the initial touchdown.
Nathan, that 15-yard penalty was huge on A.J. Brown. They would have started at the 25, but instead they started at the 36. That was basically an 11-yard penalty instead of a 15-yarder, but still, that was massive. Those 10 yards were massive. 11 yards.
Both teams have 2 timeouts here in this extra period. It is no longer sudden death. Washington can score a touchdown to end the game. A field goal means Philadelphia will get the ball back, but let's go score this TD. Sam Howell under center, going to hand this one off to Brian Robinson, who's going to get stuffed before he makes the line of scrimmage.
That's that run out to the right that has not worked very often. I don't know why they keep going back to it. Seems like left has been a lot better for this team, or just straight up the middle. Shout out one time to my buddies Brian and his boy Christian, who are watching. They tuned in late towards the end of the game, talking about how stressed we are and how excited we are. So shout out to Brian and his son Christian.
No
All right, here we
gain
go.
listed on that run there.
Nope.
Does look like a slight bit of a loss here. Howell is in shotgun
Blitz.
looking to pass. Short pass out to De'Ami Brown.
All right.
Not
That's
De'Ami
John.
Brown. Sorry, that was Dotson who catches that one, bringing up a third down and manageable.
3rd and 6, I think. I think I got
3rd and
4.
5
What?
is what they're going to give us.
What? Oh, my TV's about to cut out. Don't cut out on me. It says my device has been idle for a long time. Idle? Have you not seen this game? Oh, no. Now I lost
All
my
right,
headphones.
3rd and 5 here. Washington
Everything's
needing
falling
to
apart
keep
here.
this ball moving.
There we go. All right, 3rd and 5.
Terry
3rd and
McLaurin
6.
is in motion. He's going to go back out into the slot. De'Ami Brown and Jahan Dotson out to the left-hand side. Sam
5.
Howell is looking his way. He is going to throw this one off his back foot. Yes, Terry McLaurin. That is a first down.
Yeah, I don't think he was in bounds.
No.
I don't think so. They called him out. I think that's a good call.
Terry
Blankenship
McLaurin
did a
goes
nice
up for this
job of
one. Let's
pushing
see here. He's got 1 foot.
One. Slow.
Ooh, that's
Oh.
green. Is there a bit of a white?
Oh, I don't know if they can overturn that though, Nathan. Oh, that's so close. Here's a better angle.
All right.
Left is definitely
Left is
down.
definitely in. Ooh.
Oh, you
that's
can't
green. I
overturn
see
that.
green.
I don't.
They're not going to be able to return this, but I think that's a catch. Ruling is incomplete. The booth is going to review this one.
Yeah, you can't overturn it.
I don't think you can overturn it.
I think if they
but
called it good,
It was
they
good.
couldn't overturn it either.
This was good. Terry McLaurin should
He
have
stepped
another
on-
catch here
He stepped on his hand, which caused his foot
to slide just
slide.
far enough.
just an inch. Just an inch. I'm gonna write that down as a possible film session play.
Oh, it looks like there's green. I know that they won't be able to return it. That should be a first down. Dag nabbit.
If he doesn't step on Blankenship's pinky finger, he gets his foot down. But just that little slide for those inches, those 2 inches, and that caused him to go out.
Come on, go Washington's way.
We need one.
Come on, just go our way. Go our way. Come on. Oh man. Doesn't the longer they go, I think that might be in our favor, but see, that's green.
I don't see any green, bro. I just see white on white. I'm just being real here.
Oh,
I'm not
I think
trying
it's
to
a
be negative.
catch. Oh man, you're absolutely right. If he's not stepping on Blankenship, that's an absolute catch. It does look like he might. This isn't going to go our way, but here's a good angle. Let's see if they can get the toes here. Definitely got that first. Oh,
Yeah, it's not something you can overturn.
yeah.
Again, if I guess it wasn't
Yeah.
his pinky finger, it was his
It
forearm.
was his
but
forearm. Yeah, if his forearm isn't there, I that's an easy catch. It looks so close.
If they called it a catch, Terry's running back out on the. He's running to it.
Yeah, Serrani is giving his props to Terry McLaurin because
If they called that a catch on the field, they couldn't overturn it that way either.
yeah. This one's going to bring up 4th and 5. Call stands. Washington going to have to punt this one away.
Hey,
Defense going to have to show up.
man, how close that was. I mean, literally in a half an inch. Unbelievable.
Right there.
Now,
Right
here's the
there.
problem. Here's the problem. Because Washington took the ball and they didn't score a touchdown, then
Philadelphia
Philly
just needs a field goal.
Yeah, so defense has really got to step up here. And
Cubby
Tress,
set
come on,
to
Tress.
return this. Tress needs a great punt. He does get this one away. This one's going to be short,
Not
though.
great
This
at
is
all.
awful.
They're going to have it at the 41-yard line. Jeez.
Philadelphia just needs 20 yards tops.
Where's Tress been this year, bro? 41. 9, yeah, 20 yards and 25 yards, and they just kick it in. So defense has got to step up, got to get a turnover.
Tress isn't happy with himself. He knows he just put his team in a bad spot here. 1st and 10 for Philadelphia. Next score is going to win this game. Ball is at the 41-yard line. Jalen Hurts in shotgun. Cody Barton flashing like he's going to rush. He does. This one gets away to A.J. Green again, Emmanuel Forbes. Those guys are going at it. Jamin Davis comes in late trying to knock the ball out as well.
7-yard pickup. Then I need about
2nd and 3.
Yards. It's fine defense, but can't stop that.
9 receptions, 175 yards, and 2 touchdowns for A.J. Green. Jalen Hurts remains in shotgun. Swift out to his left.
You got the wrong color again. You keep calling him A.J. Green. He's
A.J. Brown. I don't know why.
Going for it all on Forbes.
Overthrows A.J. Brown.
Forbes had a better shot at that one. If he had gotten that one, Nathan, oh my goodness.
That would have erased everything that happened there.
Yeah.
Everything all the way up to this game. If Forbes is able to get this one, it's way overthrown. Forbes recognizing it a little too late.
No double move on that one. And
Chase Young is beating up Mulata, by the way, and pushing him into Hurts, which I love to see.
Big 3rd down here. Big 3rd down.
All right,
Nathan. 3rd and 3. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1,
Snap
0.
is underway. Quick pass out to Devontae Smith, and he is going to get tackled.
Yes, he's short.
He's going to be short, and he's going to be short more than a yard. It's going to be like 1.5 yards here.
Well, they're going
on
for
4th down.
I promise you, they're going for it. But great closing speed by Forrest there to come up and make that tackle. Watch Forrest come from the safety, recognized it.
Here we go. Brotherly shove. Gonna get that 1st down there.
Easily made it. 1.5 yards, and he easily made it. Now I would like to outlaw the brotherly shove. Before I was okay with it, but after that, I'd like to outlaw it.
That's right.
Wow, Washington's offsides anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, false start. Did you see the line move before he snapped it?
Going to bring up 1st and 10. Balls just inside Washington territory here. Going to need to push back Philadelphia or get a turnover. A.J. Brown against Emmanuel Forbes at the bottom of your screen. Kendall Fuller at the top against Devontae Smith. They've liked their matchup against the rookie. This is going to be a handoff. No, Jalen Hurts is going to keep this one. Kendall Fuller is going to push him out of bounds. That is a no gain. Great job by Cam Curl. Cam Curl coming up. Cam Curl saying, "Not by me." 2nd and 11. So it was a loss of 1. Washington needing some good play by the defense here. Continue pushing back Philadelphia. Jalen Hurts still in shotgun.
4 rushing.
Swift out to the right-hand side. It's going to be dumped to him. Jamin Davis is going to miss the initial tackle. Cam Curl cleans it up, but not until Swift looks like he gets a 1st down.
Yeah.
Nope. They're going to say 3rd. Nope. There they go. They updated it. 1st down. Jamin Davis has to get this one. Emmanuel Forbes right there too. But pushed out of bounds here. He stops just shy, but
but right before that, it looked like he might have stepped out. They're in field goal range. They're at the 39.
So expect some more run plays here.
Mm-hmm.
Swift in the backfield. It is going to be handoff to him. He's going to go up the left-hand side. He has some running room, but gets tackled by Barton. Bringing up 2nd down.
6 yards downfield.
4-yard gain.
Valiant effort. Now they're just going to milk the clock as much as possible.
They are going to run it. They're going to milk the clock. They want to attempt a field goal, rely on Elliott's leg. Ball is at the 34-yard line. Defo looking like he's going to come up from the safety position to blitz.
Might as well. You got to stop this.
If he does it again, he is going to come. They're sending James Smith-Williams, forces an early throw, and Kendall Fuller is the only one near that one, bringing up 3rd and 6. Oh, man, if Kendall Fuller can dive for that one, just give us some bit of hope, right? Just a little bit of hope. 3rd and 6. Ball is already in good position for Philadelphia. They're seeing if they could just walk this one off the way that they want to. Oh, man, it's too far for Kendall Fuller to dive. There is a flag.
Oh. Illegal substitution. Illegal substitution on Philadelphia. So that pushes them pretty much out of field goal range. Right now,
what I'm seeing, by the way, is intentional grounding is what was
oh, that's huge. That's loss of down.
Is what the broadcast is saying.
Yeah, you're right.
Loss of down and bringing up 3rd and 17. That moves them a far distance back. Washington,
they're no longer in field goal range.
Capitalize on this as the ball is at about the 45-yard line. No one's in the backfield with Jalen Hurts. 3rd and 17.
This is going to be short. This is going to be a short pass, Nathan. This is going to be 7 or 8 yards.
Cody Barton shown that he's going to flash inside there. So is Jamin Davis. They are bringing the rush. This is a quick pass.
That's the one I was talking about. Ball.
This is Smith.
I thought the ball was out.
Yeah. Smith making this a 4th down.
Range now.
4:30 left to go here. 4th and 8. Elliott is coming out.
Yeah, it's going to be about a 50, 53, 54. I don't know. I don't see the yard line yet, but he was at about
Elliott trying to make 5 game-winning field goals here. They got just enough to make this kind of within his range. They're probably going to attempt it anyways.
54-yarder.
54-yard field goal.
Ice him?
You got to ice him. This is going to be up. This one's going to be up, and unfortunately, it's through the uprights. Philadelphia going to win this one here. 34-31 is going to be your final score. Washington, much more of a game than some people want it to be. Washington falls 31-34 against the Philadelphia Eagles, unable to stop them in overtime, unable to move the ball in overtime. You'll get our instant reaction here on Ref the District here in the next half an hour or so, depending on how long it takes us. Don't forget, you got the day after reckoning. Well, we'll take pick apart a drive or a play to see what was the difference maker. We appreciate everybody jumping in chat. We're at 500 here, so we do appreciate all the love and support. Make sure you hit that like button if you've liked what you've seen so far, and make sure you stick with us. Don't sleep on the Commanders. They'll pump the brakes off of Bears, but we'll talk about that later this week. We still have the Eagles to talk about. We appreciate everybody. And until next time, be a fan.